listen to that music. I'm still on the load screen, so. Do, do, do. All right. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to SpellShots. We have been on a little bit of a vacation, but we are back with our mid-season kind of finale episode, I guess, or start of the new season episode. I don't know what you would call that in TV terms. Hello Blurp. Hello Lost Thought. Hello everybody. Before we get started, we are going to do a quick recap and then go around and introduce everybody in the cast. If this is your first time, thank you for joining us. If you have been here before, you know that it can be a little chaotic and a little intense, but a lot of fun. We do have our donation goals right below me that you can activate at any time to be a part of the story and influence the characters and kind of the general story there. I'll go into those a little bit more, but if you're familiar with D&D, a lot of those are kind of self-explanatory. The crazy one is the Gift of the Mallard. That's the one I ask nobody to buy, but a lot of people do because it creates chaos.
Mallard.
Not quite a premiere, more of mid-season two season. It's still season one, but it's the mid-season start, I guess.
It's a return. Let's call
return.
It that. Yeah.
It's Return of the Mac.
Mid-year.
And a mid-year.
Yeah.
Brad, I don't know, Brad. I just work here. So we will be going through a little bit of a recap. A lot has happened in the first half of the season. The group has discovered these dark crystals that seem to be emanating. Evil's a strong word, but they tend to do terrible things everywhere they're found. We've learned a little bit about them. They seem to be similar to what are called Saurian crystals, but they are a bit more corrupted and different than the typical Saurian crystal used to power things like airships or Warforged or things like that. The other thing that's been happening is they have taken a stance against the king. King Thaddeus Finch. King Thaddeus Finch, who is not the nicest person, but is the duly elected king of Kaiser and kind of the known world to a certain degree. In that he committed a little bit of a genocide is probably the nicest way to put it, where he had most halflings in the world killed for no reason other than he wanted to. And the other thing is the institution of slavery, which the group has begun to fight against and help free slaves in the world. But the long and short of it is the king is a bit of a bastard. But nobody can really do anything to him. The group did discover that there was a connection to the king and these black crystals. What they learned is that the only person who seems to know what that connection is a man by the name of Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, who is the king's uncle, who went missing after a disaster involving one of these crystals. They reached out to speak to his ghost, to only find out that he is in fact alive and being held somewhere. After that, the group went up against a cult, and with the help of some very friendly ogres who were way too friendly, they were able to find a map and information that is going to lead them to Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch. The crucial key point in storyline right now. In that time since we had our adventure with the ogres, and we learned that ogres are like onions, and they have layers, and you don't just have to fight them, or like a parfait if you prefer. Everybody likes parfait. The group was able to make an alliance. Mira, in particular, has a badge that allows her to, I believe the quote was, not get killed if she runs into the ogres again. It's a get out of kill free pass. And that group provided a lot of this information, including a map that needed to be translated, who was translated by our good friend and handler of the team, Larry. And it has been a few months, about exactly 2 months since that incident. And yeah, that's where we find ourselves today. I will have everybody introduce themselves and their characters, since it has been some time, and then go into what your character has been doing. I am your DM, Jeromy DeChant, or JeromyTV online. You can find me everywhere, including my own Twitch channels sometimes, maybe, but mostly here on New Age Geeks. Starting with Kadir.
Oh, come on, you had to start with me, didn't you?
Yeah, it's somebody. Somebody had to go first.
All right. Yes. What is up, everyone? Andrew J. Landy playing Kadir, your standard samurai fighter, a variant human. In the time that has passed, Kadir has been spending time solely with the Soul Katana and just trying to get used to it, trying to understand its intricacies. In fact, spending time in complete silence and not talking to anyone or anybody at all. In fact, he might. I would venture a guess that in the time spent, he actually retreated to an area where he could just be alone with the katana to just understand its spirit.
Got it. And for those who are new to this, the Soul Katana is the katana that Kadir received from his friend, a Leonin samurai who unfortunately had been enslaved before we could rescue him. And now he carries his Soul Katana, which is a fun little fiery sword. And yeah, you've been training in the mountains, studying, and, taking a few little jobs here and there to, feed yourself and also help out and do the samurai thing. That leads us to Mira. Mira, what have you been doing in these past 2 months?
So Mira is. Well, should I introduce Mira as well?
Yeah, introduce yourself and then your character.
Okay. I'm Jem. I play Mira here on SpellShots, and Mira is a feisty sorcerer. She has goals of moving to Hubris and making it big as a fashion designer, but right now she's working as a hairstylist in Junox Junction. She opened up a little shop there. But when we last saw Mira, she was going on a date. Or not so much a date, but she's going out for drinks with a weird warlock, artsy warlock. And so where she's been the last 2 months, she, let's just say that date went well, right? She leaves the date, leaves that night, goes back to work, but she spends the majority of the last 2 months working and trying not to think about the warlock, but also ends up messaging him and meeting up with him a couple times throughout that break.
We've all made that mistake.
She she's a little torn about that. So every time they meet up, she runs off. She just disappears and goes back to work and goes back to. She doesn't want any distractions. She's got a lot. She's focused on her goal. She definitely doesn't want to be distracted by anyone or anything. But she kind of got used to him responding. So this last time she reached out to him, he did not respond. He probably was annoyed because she keeps disappearing or something. And so she got a little angry about that and gave herself a new haircut, chopped off her hair, and she started to put her all into working. She's also started on the side doing tarot readings at the salon as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, and in the same vein, you have been focusing on your work, focusing on the salon. You are taking a few jobs here and there that Larry gives you. They're normal, normal everyday adventurer jobs that are kind of starkly different than some of the more crazy jobs you've been on, which is a nice change of pace. But Larry is making sure everybody is getting work while they are trying to sort out what is happening with this map and the information that they've been presented, and how to go about doing it or dealing with it. And that leads us to Key. Mr. Kapow, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, everybody. As always, I am Michael Pow, aka Mr. Kapow. You can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MRKAPAO. And I play your adorable plasmoid Key on the show. So let's see. What has Key been doing during this time? Well, they've been in their ramshackled barn of a workshop. There's a bunch of papers, schematics, kind of all posted haphazardly on the walls, picturing like little tinker toy-like things. They've also been like at the dead of night, like outside of Mira's shop in the dumpsters. If she ever opens her door, Key, along with the local raccoons, look up and then scamper off, with Key holding like broken scissors, broken shards of glass and stuff like that. They've been taking on actually a unusually amount of gathering type quests, as much as they could get, with either by themselves or with temporarily with other parties. Gathering quests, and also quests that involves going to the dwarves or pretty much places where artificy are common.
Gotcha. And there are lots of mundane gathering quests and quests that would take you kind of a little bit abroad. That's why people become adventurers, is to have those experiences. In your times and traveling, yeah, any odd job they can give you, all of your jobs still come from Larry, and the people you would work with are typically on Larry's roster, so occasionally you would still work with Mira and Kadir. But yeah, you would definitely still have those missions, because those are the ones most bronze levels try to not take, because it's not guts and glory to go pick healing herbs for a village. It's not, go get a cat out of a tree kind of thing. But those are jobs that people pay for.
Yep, and Key is pocketing some of the extra ores or material supplies for their own little projects.
And I am afraid to find out the details there. Yes, and I hope that Mira catches you in her dumpster one night and she just blasts you.
He just looks up, has the raccoon reflective eyes, and scampers off back in the woods. This happens more than once. I'm just going to put that out.
Yeah, I can imagine. You're a little bit of a menace. That's why you got kicked out of the dorms.
Yeah.
Then remember the time you almost burnt the school to the ground? I remember. Granny
That
Gray
was
remembers.
that was a experiment. Yeah.
Yeah. We all experimented in college, but none of us burnt
Hmm.
the school to the ground.
What can I say? He's hot like that.
Yeah. So each of you have been kind of doing your own thing for the most part, taking jobs here and there to build your reputation and your experience. In the time we have been apart, your characters have leveled up in more ways than one, both in life experience and both in adventuring experience and character experience. For those watching, this is our first episode at level 5. So that's exciting. I'm excited to see things you what all the things you've done to your characters through leveling up. Um, can everybody hear the music or the sound effects that are coming through? I
I
just want to
have
make sure that they're working.
I have things muted so it doesn't echo.
Okay. Chat, can you guys hear it? I just want to make sure the sound's working before we get into everything. All right. It should be coming from Roll20. Okay, sweet. No, you're good. Thank you, God. Um, things my mother wish I had said more of as a child. All right. So each of you, for this next part, we are going to kind of speed up a little bit because we do kind of have a big event to get through tonight, and I want to make sure that we stay on time. And some of the choices that you will be presented with and things you can do may make this take longer than I expect. So, in preparation to that, I'm going to give you the Ocean's 11 kind of speed up of what is happening. Uh, so each of you gets a summon to Larry's office. Um, when you arrive, Larry is there as always, but a little bit more cleaned up, a little bit more at attention. And you notice that in the room with him is Granny Gray. Not only Granny Gray, but some very important looking uh, members of the guild are there in attendance as you arrive. They explain to you that the map that you discovered and correlated with some information that they have found that leads to uh, the king's secret prison. This is a prison that basically nobody knew existed um, and has been hidden away in the mountains for some time now. If you look at your map above Kaiser, do, 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 right in this area, there is a large lake up on these mountain sides. And there is, if you zoom in and you zoom in, you will see that there is a tiny building there. This is the prison of Frost Soul. This is a prison that, again, nobody knew existed. It is not knowledge to the High Council. It is not knowledge to anybody outside of the King's Circle. Through a lot of digging and a lot of spending coin, Larry was able to find out um, a little bit of information because even though it is a secret prison, even secret prisons need supplies. They need things going in and out of them, and with for the right price, nobody stays quiet for long. Um, but this is a huge deal because there's no regulation over this prison. There's no uh, knowledge of it as far as any legal matters are concerned. This just seems to be a place where people go to disappear. From the best information that you could get and Larry could get, This is where Dr. Professor Cornelius is being held. It matched the description that he himself described as a cold and wet place. Um, its location is the only one that seems to match the description of the direction that he was taken when he disappeared, that you guys learned from the slaves that you rescued. Everything points to this being where Dr. Cornelius is. To further this, there is a group of, um, let's call them barbarians, and you would know one of them as Boris. Boris's family is a group that does not like the king, and tends to be a little bit nomadic in the area that this prison is. They have provided a little bit of information on the prison and its location to help us get in. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to break into the prison, retrieve Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, and escape, and bring him back to the guild hall here in Glassagean. Now, before our session, I did say that I would be presenting you with options on how you could go about this. And there are a few choices for you to make. And if you have another idea, we can also go with that. So you stand in front of the council and Larry, and Granny Gray. If there are any questions that you have at any point, please let me know. So Larry says, all right, so what we're looking at is we need to get you guys in and unnoticed. Unfortunately, because this is, one of those off the map kind of things, we don't have any connection at the prison. So we can't get you in, with the usual means of, hey, we sent these guys to check something out kind of thing. So your options are to sneak in with the supplies or sneak in as prisoners. Or you guys can go knock on the front door and best of luck to you.
Why not all three?
Uh, I don't know that we have the supplies to do all three or the
Well,
resources.
the idea would be, um, Key is pretty well trained in the whole sneaky art, and Key could sneak in with the supplies, and while perhaps Mira and Kadir, they could go in as prisoners. So we have two ways to go about, actually.
I can be invisible and sneak in with the supplies. I don't think going as a prisoner is really going to be the best way to get in.
Well, that's the two of you. Sneaking's not exactly something I'm good at. But this multi-tiered approach, that might be the best bet. And you see Kadir grip the katana a little bit. If I'm a prisoner, though, that means I'm separated from my gear. So one of you is going to have to carry both the katana and a shield and all this other junk that I usually carry. You think we could manage it though?
That sounds good. And also Key could, and Key kind of holds up their little hand, and each finger kind of morphs into lockpicks. I could also deal with the locks.
Okay. Well, it's settled then. I guess I got to become a prisoner, huh?
if that's what you guys want to do, we can I think we can make that work.
I do have the capability of making 2 people invisible. I'm still not sure this is the best idea.
Mira, I don't want to push it too hard, but are you sure you can manage both? Both of us. I mean,
Well,
okay. Yeah.
what we could do is we could have Mira disguise herself as the one of the people bringing in the supplies, and then have Key be in one of the barrels, because obviously Key will draw attention, um, and then have you go in as, a supplier as well, or we could do the prisoner thing.
And we could put you're a prisoner, we could also put your weapons in our magic bags.
This is true.
I do have a cloak that can change into look like any sort of uniform.
Honestly, if you have multiple ways to go in, we have multiple options.
Well,
Yes, but then we have to save Kadir if he's going in as a prisoner.
Well, if Kadir goes in as a prisoner, they could hopefully get intel that we might not be able to at the time of our target.
Kadir, it's up to you.
It is.
Do you want to go in with the supplies, or do you want to go in as a prisoner?
Look, like I hate to, like I said, I hate to be separated from my gear, but putting a man inside might be the best bet. It's less of our eggs in one basket. I'll do it. I'm going as a prisoner.
All right. So they begin to hash out the details, and we work through sort of a plan. Kadir will arrive first through a group that is presenting him as a prisoner. And the other group is going to ambush the supply convoy and take over the supplier's position, and then pretend to be them as well. Again, we're gonna speed through this part just a little bit and kind of get everybody into place. Key, you will be in one of the liquid barrels, as you fit very easily. Mira, you will take the place of one of the suppliers, along with one of the barbarians who is helping us out. Kadir, you are going to be faced with one difficult thing with this prison thing.
Okay.
As you recall, you left Kaiser because of the possibility of being put into slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is, and has been, that there was a risk that somebody was trying to frame you for a crime, or somebody was trying to put you in a position to where you would have to be enslaved. And using that past, we are going to put you in here as a little bit more of a threat, to earn yourself the being put in a secret prison kind of title.
I like to live my life dangerously.
Yes. So
Prison rep.
do be aware, you are getting a little bit of a wanted monochrome, and they are outwardly putting you as someone who has information on slaves and their location, and has been somebody who has been freeing slaves. They are presenting you as a member of the secret group, the Clawhammer, who have actually worked with and have actually met. If you remember our large werewolf friend who was Captain Solo, and the prisoners on the island themselves. So, just be aware that that does change your world view a little bit as we go into this. Kadir, you arrive in chains to the prison. You are brought in by men presenting themselves as guards. These men are actually professionals in the art of disguise and deception. So not only have they completely replaced these guards, they have been living their lives for weeks on end. And these are members of the Royal Army that are bringing you in under the King's orders. The group that is bringing you in is a little less satiable, as they are they work for information brokers and spies. They are part of the underbelly of the world itself, but for the right price they can get you into anywhere. They can find out information about just about anything. So they are bringing you in. You are to be presented as somebody who has information that they want. And the king is sending you in there to get that information extracted from you. What these spies have told you is that there are multiple levels to this prison. The person you are looking for is somewhere on the top level, and you will probably be placed into the more general population based on how heinous they could make your crime seem. You arrive via a pulley system that brings everybody up to the top of this cold and icy mountain. It is cold, it is wet. It seems to be constantly raining or snowing or a combination of the two. And it always seems dark on these mountains as you arrive. You come through the door, you are greeted by an intake officer who is a Drugar soldier. He begins to process you, and then you are placed in your prison cell itself. I am going to place you in Gen Pop right now. So you will begin to see everything.
We can't wait to see Kadir's prison tats.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Hardcore.
How many teardrops you think Kadir's gonna have?
Jeez. Has the scene changed yet?
I am putting you. Everybody should see a black screen soon.
There we go.
We will have cameraman Joe join, and I will place you in your cell next to your cellmates.
Jeez, they couldn't get me my own cell. Ugh.
It is going to be right here where I'm clicking on the blue. Yep. I would just move yourself one square to the left so you're not covering him, and you should be good. Oh. There.
Wait,
there we go.
Yeah. I was
you both moved yourselves.
I wasn't sure who you were referencing.
It's fine. All right. So now everybody should be able to see where you are. Let me see if chat can see. Yep. That should be about as much as you can currently see. How's your vision right now?
It is limited. I only see certain parts, so everything else is blacked out.
Good. You are taken into the prison. Give me a perception check. and this will be for your intake processing.
That is a 9. Oh, jeez.
You don't really notice too much as you're taking in. It's all a little traumatic and a little too close to home, given your past and your history. Um, Being in chains is the very thing you ran away from, uh, or tried to avoid it as much as you could. But you do notice that the Drugar that intakes you is not the only one. There are several Drugar guards going around, and outside of them, the only other people seem to be these large men clad in dark black and purple armor, distinct colors of the Imperial Army. But the distinction that you notice from them is they don't ever seem to speak, they don't ever seem to show too much emotion, and they have this sense about them that is very menacing. And they are distinct in their armor from the normal Imperial Guard that you know, is they have like a purple fur around their neck, and they are always holding their sword unsheathed. And you as a warrior notice that's a distinct thing, that they seem to be just ready for battle always. So those are the things you kind of notice in your first week of being there. Is there anything you would like to do in your time before the group arrives, which should be 2 weeks after you do?
Is there any chance I get to know my cellmate?
You actually, everybody does have an individual cell.
Oh.
You do have cells next to you. Each one does seem to have people in it. And there's not really a time that people are brought out of their cells, or, there's not a yard time.
23 hours in, 1 hour out, right?
Yeah.
Is that basically it? Okay.
Yeah.
Like solitary.
Okay. And yeah, normally, do you want to try to get to know either of the people next to you?
Yeah, I would like to know who's on my left and who's on my right.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nat 1, so it's a 3.
All right. There is a gentleman next to you, to your right, who will not speak to you. You know he's there, and anytime you're like, "Hey, what's going on?" he's just like, "Shut up. I heard enough talking for a lifetime. Shut up."
Jeez.
He's
All right.
very gruff sounding. Let's get a persuasion check for your left guy. Let's see how this goes. A 21. Stark difference. You can't please everybody. But you do manage to make friends with the guy next to you. You learn his name is Robin. He doesn't tell you much other than that. He is a tabaxi from Biale. You guys do bond a little bit over a similar background, I suppose, as you have spent a good chunk of your life training in Biale. So you guys do general talk about food and cuisine. So I've been in here for, I don't know how many days. And I'm not sure why I'm here. I'm innocent. Completely innocent.
I'm clearly innocent. I mean, you're here. Hey, but listen, you only been here a couple days. Do they all just put us all down here? Is it like random where where we're all getting put, or?
Oh, I hear we're on the nice floor. Now they tell me if I act out that I'll be taken downstairs. Um, so I don't act out.
Okay, so
And
good.
I've only been here a few days or months.
Okay, that's fine. So you're telling me good behavior means I get good accommodate. So I guess basically just fall in line. Is that right?
Well, also, this is the floor closest to the torture chamber. So if they want information, this is where they keep you.
Ah, right.
So yes, if you're into that sort of thing.
I think I could. I think I could go without that. But I guess I got memory of PLA to keep me company. Oh God, I hope they arrive soon.
Oh yeah, I miss Biale, where I was free to just steal and kill all I wanted. It was good times.
Innocent, yeah. Innocently steal and kill. Is that?
Well, no. Of course, like, freedom. I should be able to do what I want. And I, am innocent of most things. At least the crime that they're accusing me of.
What they accuse you of, buddy?
Oh, they said that I was helping transport and rescue slaves. I was actually on a ship, and that ship was attacked by pirates. So I keep telling them the pirates did it, but they don't listen to me.
Jeez. Yeah, are we all in there for that?
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping you get out sooner rather than later, and hopefully they don't gotta go down to the chambers with you, or me for that matter.
Oh yeah, I have an appointment with the lady. They call her.
The lady?
Yes. She asks you questions and you answer. This will be my second or fifth appointment with her.
That's a wide range of outcomes. Second or fifth? Oh, okay. So, all right then.
But anyways, if you don't want your extra bread, I'll any bread you don't want, I'll take your bread.
I'll keep you in mind for that one. As you see Kadir go away from the door to his cell, and like, God, why did I even ask? Why did I even ask?
Remember, Robin, innocent.
Robin, innocent, and as Kadir, you can't see. Obviously, the guy Robin can't see Kadir motion, and yeah, you on the other side as Kadir lightly taps on the wall. Yeah, you too, buddy. You're innocent. Gotcha. Yeah.
Shut up.
I hope they get here soon.
So that is kind of how you spend your first week. Is there anything specific you want to do on the second week?
Seeing as they don't let us out, there's no real way to get like a lay of the prison itself, like its layout, how it's built. It just from the it's like, all right.
So from your cell, you can see that there's the main door that they brought you in through.
Mm-hmm.
There is tables where sometimes they will take a prisoner out and feed them. Also, if somebody is taken out to go see the lady, they go through those doors, usually kicking and screaming. So that main hall that you came through seems to be kind of the main hall for the building, is kind of what you can best tell.
Okay. Yeah, there's not really much else I can do. All right. Guess I'm just staying put.
Okay. Give me another perception check for the week.
That was a nat 1. Thanks,
All right.
Roll20.
So you have noticed that the weather has gotten much more intense, and your blanket does seem to be missing.
The hell? Hey. I'm gonna tap over to Rob and say, hey, I know it's been a while. Hey, you don't happen to have an extra blanket, do you?
Oh no, Robin is innocent.
No, I'm not accusing you of anything.
Oh,
No, no, no. Look, I'm missing my blanket. I don't know what's gone on with it, and it did it get colder?
it does. It. I feel fine,
No,
but I
that's
have fur and a
also.
blanket
Well, I mean, if you have fur,
and innocence.
you definitely innocent. I'm just wondering. Well, would you mind helping me out? Like,
Oh, I wish that I could. Perhaps ask the guard.
is there a guard that is nearby?
So there is a Drugar guard. She is an armor. She has a kind of a white mohawk that goes back. She does seem really intense. Uh, in your interactions, you have noticed that she's very like doesn't like any of the prisoners, but it's still her job to take people out, make sure that they are fed, and they're okay enough to be tortured and then put back in their cell. So there are times that you do come out for like a meal and them to clean your cell and check your cell.
I'm going to try and get the guard's attention by tapping on the bars. Guard, guard, can you hear me?
What do you want?
I'm hate to be a bother, but I'm missing a blanket. It feels like the temperature's getting colder. Is there any? Can you help me out here?
Roll a persuasion.
Woo, 21.
You are looking a little bluer, which honestly is a better look. I guess they would be mad if your fingers fell off before she could cut them off. And you have your appointment tomorrow.
Right, right. Yeah, you probably want me in better condition for the lady. Is that right? Right?
Mm, I don't care. I just don't want to be yelled at or given one of her vicious nightmares.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So she does bring you a blanket. Um, it is smaller because it is dwarven size,
Right.
but to her, an appropriate blanket.
I'm going to take the blanket. I appreciate it. Thanks. And then I'm going to go try and huddle with my mini blanket. It's like a throw blanket.
All right. And that brings us to group 2. Group 2, you have successfully joined these shifter barbarians in their acquiring of a supply group. The supplies do come from the royal capital, and they are usually accompanied by imperial soldiers. With the barbarians' help, you manage to, let's say, kindly dispose of the soldiers. And they won't be needing their armor or equipment any longer. There is a supply quartermaster usually with them. That person is an older dwarven gentleman who is now among the corpses. He takes his position inside of the barrel along with Kadir's supplies, and you are all escorted, up the mountain. Mira, in what form would you like your disguise to be? You are muted. No?
Realized. Did we get to watch them at all before we disposed of them?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You do observe them slightly before barbarians are barbarians. Um, and one of the things that you notice is the guy who is the quartermaster seems to be in charge. Um, and uh, got a 15. He's always complaining about his apprentice loudly, um, and how he should be sending his apprentice on these. And the guards themselves are regular Imperial soldiers, um, who are one is an elf, one is a dwarf, and one uh, did appear to be a gnome. Um, so the armor that the barbarians have at their disposal to disguise themselves, maybe not the best fitting.
What is
Key.
the quartermaster wearing? Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I was gonna ask, does any of them have anything like a map or schematic to the prison on them?
no.
Okay.
No, there's a list of supplies that are coming in, and then, typical guard equipment, armor and gold and stuff, but barbarians kind of claim rights to anything that they loot. You can have the list of paper because they don't care about that. Mira, he is wearing a big kind of fur coat. It is longer than his body, and it comes with like a fur hood and hat. You could tell that the weather does seem to be a bit colder where you are going. Um, it is all stuff that would, in theory, fit you,
Mhm.
because he is a stocky dwarven gentleman.
I'm gonna disguise myself as a younger, like maybe, I don't know, elven years, but younger looking, kind of like disheveled human, in a cold weather coat. I'm gonna pretend to be the apprentice leading this group.
Okay, give me a roll for your disguise self. Key, anything you want to do?
Before Key gets into the barrel, they're gonna let Mira know that they should like have like a high sign because they're gonna automatically cast firebolt unless somebody knocks 3 times on the barrel lid. So
Okay,
it's like a reflex action or whatever, you know.
got it.
So Mira, remember that.
Oh, sorry, I was figuring out something. What do I need to remember?
Unless you want a firebolt to the face, or if or something, knock 3 times on the barrel lid because he's gonna shoot a firebolt up unless they hear the 3 knocks.
Sounds good.
Mira, understood. I see your roll. It was private, but you succeed, so you're good. So you make your way up the mountain. The barbarian who is accompanying you is actually Boris's cousin, Vladimir. He is a very well-spoken gentleman, but he definitely fits the part of a warrior. He tried to put himself in that elven armor as best as he could. If you remember Boris, he is about the same size as Boris, maybe a little smaller, which was a mountain of muscle that does not necessarily fit in all clothing. So this group reaches the summit. They know kind of who to speak to and who to talk to. They tell you that the first thing that always happens is the quartermaster goes in and checks in with the front desk, while the guards unload the supplies in the back. That's the information they were able to scout out beforehand. But how you wish to handle this is up to you.
Well, the quartermaster has left me in charge this time, even though I have low confidence and I don't feel like I'm ready. I'm still gonna pretend and go in as if I'm the apprentice quartermaster.
Okay. So I will have you go in, um, and you still want them to unload the supplies, right?
I want them to follow. I mean, but he's in there too, right?
Yes, but you are the quartermaster, so I'm making this your decision.
Where do they unload them, outside or inside?
Inside in the back, in a storage facility.
Hmm. And they don't know how many people unload, or
Well, normally the group that unloads, they will unload and then stay for the night, um, and then they leave in the morning every
oh,
time
so
this trip happens.
so it could just be our group unloading.
Yes, which right
Oh.
now is you, Vladimir, and Key, who's in a barrel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, then we're gonna everything is normal.
Okay. All right, so Key, I am going to put your barrel back here. You should have limited vision. We'll assume you cut a hole in the barrel.
You mean a bunghole?
I don't know that I do.
Womp.
And then, Mira, you arrive at the front office, and this is what you see. I'm going to pan the camera over to Mira, if that's okay. Hopefully, chat can see what I have changed. I think that's good. I'm going to be helping out with the camera tonight because we have a lot of territory to cover. And we did the first mistake, which is split the group. We Scooby-Dooed it.
Yeah,
We
totally,
Scooby-Dooed it.
totally meant to do that, by the way.
Well, technically, Ocean's 11. Just saying, Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
All right. So
As a
Mira,
group of three.
you arrive at the front desk, and there's an older Drugar gentleman with a white beard and kind of grayish blue skin. He kind of looks up, and his monocle like drops down. He pushes it down a little bit. And he goes, "And who do you propose to be?"
I'm the apprentice quartermaster. I'm here with the next batch of supplies.
You're Gavin's apprentice.
Yeah, my name's Kevin.
Gavin's apprentice, Kevin, the human.
Yeah.
He didn't mention that you were human.
He doesn't probably mention me much. I feel like I annoy him.
Well, that's true. Where is Gavin?
I've been annoying him a lot to take over some of the work, and I think he finally gave in, or he just wanted to get rid of me for a little bit.
I see. And do you have the supply list and the paperwork?
Yeah, right here.
Come closer, child. Come to the desk. We'll get you all sorted. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay. You're convinced that he's convinced.
Okay. I do want to say that I have a sorcerer thing that if I fail a check, I can spend a point to reroll.
You have a sorcerer thing that does that?
I don't know. It came up. It's called magical guidance. I don't know where it comes from.
Oh, I think I knew this. It's like doubling down on lucky. Do. Let's look up magical guidance for everybody. Do do do.
I can put it probably in the chat too.
Oh, I just did.
Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out how to do it.
It's the little talkie box.
Mm.
You can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to try to conjure success from failure. You make an ability check that fails. You spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll a d20. You must use the new roll, potentially turning a failure into a success. Yeah, if
I
you
figured.
believe that you were not convincing enough, go for it.
I feel like the success of this whole mission hinges on just getting in.
No
Um,
pressure.
I'm gonna go for it.
Go for it. So re-roll your persuasion, and you have to keep whatever this roll is.
Yep.
No pressure. A 12. A 12 is better. You are convinced that he's convinced. All right. So you go to the desk and you begin to hand over the paperwork and go over the list of supplies with him. Everything does seem to be normal. Give me a perception check. Okay. Everything does seem to be normal. You do notice that the one guard standing in that room with you does have its sword drawn, and the sword has been drawn since you have been there. He has been silent, unmoving, but you do sense a bit of magic from them, and you can't quite put your finger on it. The old man tells you to go to the back, and he'll meet you back there to confirm the supplies. So for sake of brevity, I will move you back there, unless you just want to see what the outside looks like.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay. As you travel through the outside, I will go ahead and describe that. And cameraman Joe, I moved you again. I apologize. Just following Mira around. It is cold, it is rainy, it is wet. The ground is covered in ice and sleet. It is uncomfortable, and you cannot see anything beyond the clouds that seem to sit right above the building itself. There's a large wall outside, and then as you approach the storage room, you can hear the shifting of ice and what sounds like water, as there seems to be a cliff on the other side of the storage room, where you can hear these things. All right, I need to do a secret roll
Oh no.
that you do not have to worry about.
That's got to be a secret, huh?
Oh, it's public, but you don't. I'm not going to tell you what it's for.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. The old man arrives shortly after you do. Vladimir is taking the cart to the stables, where he has told you that he is going to stay just in case you guys need to make a quick escape. But their contract as barbarians is they were to get you there. Getting you out, optional. Because they are trying not to be discovered themselves. And he also figures his disguise is not very convincing.
They're subcontractors.
Yes. They are not adventurers, so they are not obligated to do this. He arrives and he begins to look over the supplies. Everything does appear to be in order. I need a stealth check from you.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Stealth. Oh, here it is.
As we continue our intense moments
I got a
Oh,
20.
a nat
That nat
20.
20.
Yeah.
So he actually kind of peeks into your barrel and he's like, "Oh, that's some yeah, I've seen uglier ale." And
Mm.
he he closes it and then goes about looking at the rest of the supplies. Uh, you successfully fooled him into thinking you were ale, um, that he is excited to drink. He sets your barrel to the side, kind of where it is, begins looking through the other supplies, and he's like, "Oh, Kevin, ah, I guess you could stay in the guest quarters for the night. And where are your guards?"
Mm. I think they want to go bring the cart to the stable.
Oh, okay. Well, when they return, they can stay in the guest quarters with you.
Sure.
Through here is the kitchen, and then there's our office area where you can wait for them. I'm going back to my desk, and he
Sure.
leaves.
Thanks for your help.
So feel free to move as you wish to this area. There should be no doors blocking your way.
Even me? Or am I still staying in the barrel?
That's up to you, dog.
Oh.
I'll tap 3 times and like whisper to you like, "Psst."
Okay. Key's gonna slither out of the barrel. Right now, I'm gonna also say all their equipment is all in distributed between his magic pouch and Kadir's magic pouch. I'm gonna guess he's holding on to Kadir's magic pouch as well with his weapons and stuff. That cool?
Yep. Yep. You have your bag of holding and his bag of holding.
Yeah.
The special bags of holding.
Yeah. So Key's in his all natural slimy plasmoid form.
Got it.
Maximum slippery and sneakiness.
Mira.
Is it pitch black in here?
It is. But you can see light coming from the door where he went through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there should be light coming from this door that leads to what he described as the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a human, and I probably wouldn't have enjoyed being left in the pitch black, so I'm gonna light a torch.
Okay.
Also, question: Key's gonna look up. Are there like pipes or heating ducts or anything like that above them?
Give me a perception. You should now be admitting light, Mira.
Cool. Yeah.
You light up the room that you are in.
Mm-hmm.
With your smile.
And which way is what?
This way to the kitchen and the office.
Okay.
This way to outside.
All right, and the stuff is in this room that we're in right now.
The supplies are, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You good?
Yeah. I'm good. So is there any pipes or air ducts or anything in the ceiling?
Nope. It is an old, crusty castle like fort. And the building itself is cold. Especially in that supply room.
What about ceiling beams?
There are that, but they don't connect to other parts of the room. There's not anything you could really climb onto if that's what you're looking to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Doesn't look like there's any. Ceiling's kind of barren. All right. Looks like I'll sneak up behind you a few feet back. I'll cover your rear.
All right. We just. What's the plan right now?
Well, we probably should find Kadir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kevin, the human boy. What do you want to do?
Yeah. See, I'm thinking. I'm talking to Key. I'm thinking. I don't know. Is this the time to try the invisibility?
We should probably save that as a trump card, like as soon
True.
as they see us. Because how long can you keep up your invisibility?
That's a good question. Um, yeah, and I mean, I could pretend to be Kevin and stumbling around and not knowing, oh no, I went down the wrong door. I think I could pull that off for a little bit, but
Oh, I got an idea. Um, is there a out of character? Is there like a little hand trolley or like I would guess something like along the lines of that? They would have something here in the storage room, warehouse.
Not really. The storage room is right next to the kitchen, and most of the supplies do seem to be kitchen supplies: alcohol, food, bread, prison
How
pudding.
they okay. Shoot, 'cause I was gonna say maybe have Mira put a barrel and have Key be in it.
Mm. You can try to follow Mira. I will not make you roll stealth again because you got a natural 20. So if you want to stealthily follow behind her,
Okay.
or I'm sorry, Kevin, if you want to
Yeah.
stealthily follow behind Kevin, the
Yeah.
human boy, you can.
yeah.
He will do that and have actually re-armor up and have at least their crossbow weapon.
Well, I would have you re-roll stealth if you're going to re-armor up, but if you're going to stay
Okay.
in your blob form, I'm going to keep your advantage.
Blob form with the dagger?
No.
Okay. Blob form then.
Good try though. So yeah, feel free to follow Kevin as Kevin comes into the kitchen.
Kevin sees that there's somebody in the kitchen and stops in the doorway.
You notice a Drugar kind of, he's just waddling back and forth on his one good leg and his one peg leg as he's just dumping things into a big cauldron.
Hmm.
And he's just singing a little song, and he's like, I left my home down in the mountains, cooking and burn from where I like mushrooms and pig slop, cooking and what where. And he turns to you and he goes, cooking and what way.
Oh, hi. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Uh, what you making?
Well, I'm cooking some prison pudding. Are you? Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Kevin. I'm the quartermaster apprentice.
Well, god damn, I didn't know Gavin had such a young human apprentice. Um, I've never made food for a human before. You eat pudding?
Uh, I do.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
sure if I've ever had
I got
prison.
rock stew as well.
I just ate before coming here. I might be fine.
Well, that won't do. Cookie's gotta feed you if you're here. So listen, young man, young whippersnapper. Go get settled in the office, and I will bring you some rock soup and some pudding. You just let old Cookie take care of you, okay?
Sounds good. Oh, which way is the?
Oh, it's right here through this door. I'm right here if you need anything. I'm Cookie. I cook here. I cook for you. You just tell me what humans eat.
Sure. Will do. And this is the way to the lodging, or?
This is the office where the guests usually come and eat before they go to bed.
Oh, okay. And where do they stay? If I wanted to drop things off.
Oh, if you wanted to drop things off, they're gonna escort you to the office right after your meal.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good. I really like the hospitality they have going on here.
Oh, well, thank you. We don't get many guests that is as nice and as human as you. But old Cookie can cook anything. So if I boil it in a pot, it's food. Don't worry, I got you. Okay. Old Cookie got you.
Thanks, Cookie. I'm
Oh,
gonna.
you're welcome. Would you, Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin.
Kevin and Gavin. Kevin, what a name. Um, I don't know many humans, but I guess that's a pretty human name. Kevin.
Yeah, my mom liked it.
Well, you know, moms. My mom named me Cookie, and I had no choice but to be a cook.
I'm gonna go and say thanks, Cookie, and go towards wherever.
Yeah,
Is this
go
the
ahead
room?
and yeah, that's the room. There is like tables for you to sit at. There is a door that does seem to be closed in the opposite side of the room. I will bring the camera down with you so that they can see what you're seeing. I'm also being told by God that I missed something, so I'm gonna go see what God is yelling at about now. Probably wants me to build an ark for this storm in Los Angeles.
Also, I just realized I can't move my token.
You cannot move your token. Try moving your token now.
Oh, there he goes.
I think it's because I
Yeah,
had
it's
you
a small
on a
space,
wall.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you are stealthily going by. Key, as you go into the room, you notice he is just cooking up a storm and singing up a storm, and he does not seem to even notice you. In the room that you're in, there are tables. There is a small fireplace where the light is coming from. If you wish to hide in a corner or under a table, let me know.
I think he's gonna hide under the table where Mira is then.
Okay.
That way, if Mira needs to fake eat the food, she could just, like a dog.
Got it. You heard about the extraordinary cooking, and
Yeah.
you want to take advantage. All right.
Yeah.
Before we go further, I am trying to open up my Streamlabs. I believe we received a $20 donation.
Oh
Oh,
no.
I need to see if it's a gift of the Mallard to see how angry I am about to be and who it is from.
Mallard!
Oh,
Let
oh,
chaos reign.
sane cat lady. I trusted you. You were my friend. All right.
They're sane.
Yes. And Robin is innocent. We're learning lots of things. Sane cat lady is sane, and Robin is innocent. You have to tell people these things so they know. This is what we are going to do. Kadir, you are receiving a gift of the Mallard.
oh.
Sane cat lady says, Kadir seems to be having a bad day. Maybe a gift of the Mallard will help.
This is gonna go so weird.
So because this is going to be great because you are in prison with no items and you're about to get something from a god of chaos. Love this. Very Ocean's 11. We are going to take a quick break here. We are going to come back and I will tell everybody what Kadir receives as his gift of the Mallard. And then we will continue the breakout of Frost Soul Prison. Hello, everybody! Welcome back to SpellShots! I am your humble shopkeep, Kazoo. As you can see, I've been on vacation in the Crescent Isles. It's been quite lovely vacation. Not like this dreary prison we seem to find ourselves in. Hello! Thank you, Sane Cat Lady, for the donation. Hello, Lost Thought. Hello, November Leaves. Hello, Mr. Kapow. Hello, Mazface. Oh, hello, Mazface. Maz, who has played with us. Hello. Please go follow Maz. Crag, son of Horus. I grew up in Chicago. I'm very familiar with all sorts of chaotic weather. You are. Were you there during the what was it? The polar vortex? Yes. I've heard horrifying tales of Chicago's polar vortex. Anyways, hello everyone. I am Kazoo, the humble shopkeeper here at Max and Sam's shop. No, you're welcome. As you know, we are taking donations to help and support the stream and make Jeromy angry. Hello, November Leaves. You lovely to see you. And so, I'm trying to work here. Stop flirting with me. All right, let's see. Okay. For $5, you could give inspiration. Now an ad is playing. I hate it here. I will burn Twitch to the ground. Is everybody stuck in the ad too? God? Is everybody stuck in the ad? Am I talking to myself? Oh, Saint Cat Lady, you can still see me. Hi. Talking to you. Waiting for the ad to finish. In 55... This is the longest ad in the world. Saint Cat Lady, how are your cats? I've never eaten cat. Is it good? "30 seconds. Counting down. The ad is playing. We want everybody to know about the shop. And here's this ad for an airplane. I don't know what this is. Twitch, I can't afford an airplane. Universal Technical Institute. We are sponsored by Universal Technical Institute and Peloton. For those of you with legs. Where are my legs? Where are my legs? Oh, I think we're back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Nobody panic. Nobody... The cats are spicy. Delicious. I love spicy food. All right, good curry. A good cat curry sounds delicious right about now. Anyways, back from vacation. Back from the commercial break. You don't know what's happening on everybody else's screen? I think we get the ads at the same time, so we're okay. We're okay. For $5, you can inspire, give inspiration to any player, or be evil and give inspiration to the DM. For $10, you can do a broom of flying or an immovable rod. Both very helpful D&D items for prison breaks. For $10, you can also be the chat healer. You can heal somebody with your donation. They receive the effects of potion of healing. For $15, you could give Lucky. Lucky gives them the chance to re-roll any roll that they would like. That's a great feat in D&D. If you're not using it, please use it. Most DMs ban it, it's so good. And then there is the gift of the mallard, as Sane Cat Lady knows all too well. She's given our good friend here, Kadir, a gift of the mallard. Kadir, are you excited for your gift?
I'm very ducking excited right now.
You're so ducking excited right now.
So ducking excited.
Good to see you. How was your vacation? I am back from vacation.
I am severely missing vacation, by the way.
I saw you were in Abu Dhabi. How was that?
Oh, yes. It was a wonderful time. I dearly miss it. I dearly miss the people out there. I dearly miss the people I went with as well.
Oh, how kind.
Yes. My Muppet friend. Did you get a chance to talk to Elmo? Did you let him know how you're feeling?
Oh no. Uh, I, me and Elmo are not friends.
What?
It's awkward you bring it up.
Oh.
He just we used to hang out a lot, and he just would not grow up. You know, it's him. It's good that he's successful. I was not as successful, which is why I do this,
Ah.
working in Max and Sam's shop. But yes, I did tell Elmo I was doing much better without him, and I don't need you, Elmo. All right, I don't
uh,
need your pity or
I can't have-
your charity.
Oh my god, this is great.
Sorry, touchy subject. Touchy.
I-
You know, good for him.
I-
Good for Elmo.
I
Oh,
apologize
Elmo.
for bringing him up.
No, it's fine. My parents bring it up all the time.
Oh,
Why can't you be
what?
Elmo, Kazoo? He's a successful actor. You wanted to be
Right.
an actor, and now you work in a shop for some wizard.
Oh boy, that's great. That's great, Kazoo. Oh. Kazoo, are you okay? Do you need
I'm
blood?
fine. I'm fine.
Oh.
Why do you ask? I'm good.
You're good. All right.
Yes.
You were looking down there, and I
I-
wasn't too sure.
It's okay. I'm fine. I'm
Yeah,
fine.
breathe it out.
Kadir, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you for
Are you
asking.
sure you're fine?
Yes. Oh, there's our donations in the link. Thank you. Thank you.
Ah.
All the Elmo messages from the Gen Z is, yeah, they were sad. Wasn't that great? Elmo
Thanks,
didn't know what to do.
Enterprises.
He was like, oh, the world's a happy place. And no, Elmo, it's not.
Hey, Elmo did get attacked on, after that. By the way, I forget it was like Larry Flynn or something attacked him.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, were you pretty
I
happy about that?
paid that guy.
You did? That was
I
you?
mean, not that you could prove that in court.
I can't.
Oh, look at the
Yeah.
time. Do Muppets have tears? That's racist. And I don't know. Yes, of course I cry tears. Real tears. Very real. Now my face is all wet. Thanks, November Leaves. Thanks, Elmo. This is a long break. Where is everybody?
I don't know. I was rushing. I was like, I want hot cocoa, and we just so happen to have like one packet of hot cocoa.
Oh,
Oh.
hot cocoa sounds so good right now.
I mean, like, I only got the water to like 140 degrees, so it's not like that perfect temperature.
Oh, there's Mira. Hi, Mira. Hello.
Hi. I don't know who Mira is. I'm Kevin.
Kevin, the human boy. Yes.
Yes.
A good Adventure Time reference for those who didn't get it. Oh, now everybody's back. All right. I will let you continue with your story. I have been Kazoo, your humble shopkeeper and actor. Thespian, if you are hiring, book me. I'm better than Elmo. Anyway, I'm gonna let it go. We got through some trauma today. Thank you, everyone, and thank you again, Sane Cat Lady. I will turn it back over to Jeremy, who will give you Kadir's gift of the mallard. I hate that guy.
Whoa! Why do you hate him?
Well, he's a bit of a drama queen.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry.
I give him a job, and he just complains the whole time.
Look, there are no small parts, only small actors. He's just trying to be big.
Yeah. All right, let me break out my big book.
I'm so ducking excited.
I'm so ducky excited for your gift of the mallard, and thank you again, Saint Cat Lady. I know I said it a bunch, and Kazoo said it, but it's great to come back and do this, even though I hate the gift of the mallard. Mostly because I got to look in this book and then figure out what the gift is. All right, so Kadir, from you, I need a roll of a 20-sided dice. Yeah. I, for one, support Gazoo.
I found that
Get
type
that
of part when
freeloader
D20 was quicker.
out of my house. A 17. All right. Let us see what the God of Chaos has given you. Actually,
What? What? You are not changing this, are you?
no, but the 17 has already been taken by another player
Okay,
in the
okay.
campaign.
Got it, got it.
So I need a reroll.
Nina. God, it's
Oh
like
no.
it's like I'm at the crab stand. Oh God, what? What is it? The look on Jeremy's face. I'm scared.
So, Kadir, in your bed, in your dream, while you're sleeping, you have a dream about animals. And you have this dream about a weird stick that you press a button on and you point it at something and that thing turns into animals.
What?
Uh,
Yeah.
so you received Chance's laser.
Chances laser. Okay.
There's not an equivalent, but essentially it is a laser pointer. And you point it at something, and if it hits that something, you still have to hit it with the laser pointer. It polymorphs it. And you can use it 6 times. What it polymorphs it into, though, is a random animal. So you never know what the thing is going to get turned into.
Okay, so I have 6 charges of Chance's laser.
Yeah.
I still have to hit it. What's the roll for it?
It is a dex roll to aim it. And you get all your normal dex bonuses. But you aim it and point it like a wand. You need one hand to use it. And if the laser touches the target, it turns it into an animal. Not of your choice, but a random animal out of the animal kingdom.
Is it reversible? Can I turn them? Can I turn if someone's turn? Can they turn? Can I turn them back?
No.
Cool. All right.
It's basically polymorph on a stick, essentially. But every time you do it, there's a chance that you well, in theory, you could turn somebody into, say, a chicken, and then shoot them again with the laser and turn them back into a human or another type of animal. So in theory, you could, but the odds of you turning them back to their normal selves are pretty high, since there are so many animals.
Got it. All right. And you're saying I wake up with this thing as I'm huddled with my throw blanket, shivering in the cold, dark cell?
You do. And
Okay.
you feel like a moment of like clarity as you know what it is and how it works.
Okay. So I'm literally gonna wake up and just hold the stick. Huh.
But it is small enough for you to hide
Okay.
without having to use your prison pocket.
Okay, then. We're going to put this away for now and just. I'm gonna look outside the gate, outside the door to my cell. Just kind of eye. Is that guard still there?
She's kind of always there, moving up and down, or the
Okay.
other guard takes one of the other guards will take her place.
Okay.
Kind of different shifts, but there's always seems to be a guard in that hallway where you guys are.
So there's always a guard. There's no moments at all, like during the even during a guard change where there would be there's no gap in the guard rotation?
No. If one of them leaves, one is coming in.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna stay pat in this guard cell because I can't do anything else.
All right. So thank you again, Sane Cat Lady. I hope you appreciate the ridiculousness of a gift that is Polymorph the Stick, which is a spell that nobody at this level even has. So, quite a strong gift. Oh, welcome, Nova. We are in prison and we are trying to break out, and Kadir is a prisoner, and he has got a magic stick. And Mira is actually Kevin the human boy. And Key is a sneaky little blob cat. I think that covers all of our bases, right? That's the story so far. All right. Kadir, when you check the hallway, give me a perception check. 15. You kind of notice another guard come in and talk to the guard for the area and let him know that the supplies came in. You overhear that. And that they should have ale for everybody tonight. Kind of is the general, like, hey, supplies came in. Gonna be ale for everybody.
Hey, everybody, does that include us?
Shut up!
Hey, did that shut up come from the guard or from next door?
From next door.
Hey, then I'm gonna pound on next doors. Listen, A and B conversation. See your way out, buddy.
Also with a 15, you notice that there are other prisoners down the hall from you. One seems to be quite rambunctious and always trying to fight the guards, or anything that gets close to his cell. They don't really let him out very often. There is another voice that seems to be a woman's voice that is down the hall as well. You can't quite make out anything other than that. And then there is another high-pitched voice that speaks in a language that I don't think you speak. And your perception's not high enough to figure out what that language is.
Nope.
But you know a little bit more about your fellow inmates.
And the supplies are here.
And the supplies are here. Cutting back to our supply team, Mira, what do you want to do?
I have a question. Since I walked around the outside of the building, like, how big is this building?
So you walked around the outside of the left side of the building. The building itself does seem to be pretty tall. And, well, not pretty tall. It's about average height, but it does seem to be very fortified. The wall on the outside seems to be a little bit higher than most of the, or as high or a little higher than most of the building. There was heavy brush and frozen trees down that way, so you didn't really go that way. And from what you could tell, this is sort of on a peninsula that goes out onto the water, and then from what they were able to tell you about the outside, there is a bridge that goes to the center part of the prison. And that's what you know so far. But outside, it's mostly just cold, wet, and dark, and filled with frozen dead trees and frozen dead bush.
I'm going to try. I don't think it's going to work. I'm going to try sending a message to Kadir.
Okay. How are you going to send this message? With the spell message, or the cantrip message,
Yeah.
range 120 feet, a creature within range. You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
I'm
You
going to
could,
guess in a direction that I think he might be in.
all right, I would like you to click on the map in the direction you think he is in.
Okay. Let me go back to the map.
1 foot of stone.
How do I like ping? So I just hold it down, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What do you want to say in your message?
Uh, Kadir, can you hear me? I'm hoping that you can let us know anything. Wait, can you reply? Hold on, I'm rereading it. Yeah, can reply. I'm hoping you can let us know anything about where to find you within this building.
You hear a reply back. Yes, this is Kadir. I am here. Where are you? Are you here to get me out?
Clearly not Kadir.
No, it could be. It could be.
Well, can Mira tell if it's Kadir or not?
It doesn't sound like Kadir unless he's doing a weird voice.
No, I'm not convinced. But I'm gonna send a message again in that same spot.
Yeah. Where are you? I'll come to you. Or I mean, tell me where you are so I know when to expect you and I can help get you to my cell.
Nope. I'm not gonna send that second message if that's what you
What do you don't want to send a second message?
No,
What about
he's not
poor
another prisoner.
What about poor Kadir, who definitely definitely needs rescuing?
Nope.
You don't want to tell him where you are?
Nope.
Okay.
Definitely not. Oh, that didn't work.
Poor Kadir, ignored by his friends.
So there's another door in this room, though, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go to the door.
Okay.
And go through the door.
All right.
I know that Cookie is gonna be bringing in food, but Kevin has gotten patient and probably has to tinkle or something.
All right. I mean, tinkling happens. Feel free to move. Kind of keep it to 3 to 4 squares at a time. Key, you can move as well. Kadir, obviously, you can't move.
All right. What do I see in this hallway?
There appears to be another door, torches, and another door down here. And then the hallway goes left and then up. From what you could tell, those 2 doors lead to the front room and that front desk. And Key, do you want to stay where you are or move at this point?
I'm gonna stay a couple squares behind Mira, so when Mira moves, I'll move.
Okay. Mira, you can move one more time if you like.
Sure. So the hallway only goes, so it has these 2 doors, and the hallway only goes in one more direction. And like, there's nothing to my left.
To your left, no. That leads to a wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going in the hallway.
Okay.
No,
You do hear one of the doors open up down at the end of the hallway.
I move faster.
Okay. Feel free to move, and Key, you can move as well. Everybody stop moving.
Mm-hmm.
And roll me a stealth, each of you.
Do I still have to roll stealth?
You do now.
Okay.
I'm a fair and just god. I'm not kind. 17 and a 12. All right. I'm going to move the camera to you guys. Oh. I think cameraman Joe is moving. Can we get right about here, cameraman? All right. Mira, there is a door in front of you and then a door at the end of the hall here. Where would you like to go? Do you want to try to make it to the end of the hall, or do you want to go through the door to your right? Or, I'm sorry, Kevin. Kevin, what would you like to do?
Do I hear the door open behind me? Do I hear anyone walk through it?
Give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
You could hear somebody kind of go through and then mumbling. They are in the hallway behind you guys. Not too far behind you. Maybe 3 squares.
Can I peek? Can I peek from the corner since I'm at the corner?
You could certainly try.
Okay, I'm gonna peek from below the corner.
All right. Give me another stealth check and a perception check.
And I'm gonna also cast guidance on myself with doing this.
Okay.
Wait. So I get a +1, I guess. Nothing. Perception. So 23.
Okay,
Nice.
and I need a stealth.
And a stealth, okay.
Yep. Because I assume you're not trying
25?
to be seen.
Dang.
All right. You notice that the gentleman who looked into the barrel and called you ugly ale is looking in the room where you guys just were, and he looks visibly frustrated.
He's gonna look up at Mira, kind of, pokes her from her at her ankle and goes and kind of mouthing the words, "Guy over there."
I think Mira's gonna try and make it to the end of the hall.
Okay.
Can I move or no?
Yep. You can move. All right.
Here.
You've reached that door. The door is openable. I believe I don't have that one locked.
Do I hear anything before I open the door?
Are you listening through the door or
Yeah.
just in general?
Through the door.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
And a 1.
Okay. I think you do hear some things. Okay. You can hear on the other side of that door the sound of wind and rain and storm. That door, just by your ears alone, you can tell. What do you hear with your elf ears? You can tell that the outside, that leads to some sort of outside area. There does not seem to be any people there, and if there are, they're dead silent. But you can hear from the kitchen area a loud voice yelling, "Well, where did they go, Cookie? How do you lose a boy? A human boy? I thought something was weird. Why would there be a human? And you could tell that voice is the same voice that you sent a message to. Is the other thing I'm going to give you with your nat 20.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So
I'm gonna run and see if I can make it to the other door.
okay, go for it. All right. You can move one more square forward, Mira. Okay. Let me see what you guys see. And then I need to roll for something secret.
Not again.
Okay.
Secrets don't make friends.
I'm not here to make friends. Mira, actually, you probably see a familiar face. Both of you can probably, from where you are standing right now, see a familiar face. And Kadir, I think you can also see some familiar faces.
I see them, and I'm going to I'm going to tap the door, because I'm not going to yell at them, but I'm going to try to tap like the bars on my cell just to see if that'll get their attention.
Okay.
Are we rolling perception, or are you going to give this to us?
You're, well, if you can see it, you can see it. So
Okay.
that rule still stands.
Okay.
Cool.
And you can see Kadir, so you can see him making a motion. And don't mind that the music just changed. Probably nothing.
Yeah.
He's going to wave high, like, a kid seeing, their parent again.
Kadir is going to nod and then motion to where the guard usually sits, as if to say, hey, be warned, there is a guard up here.
Okay. All right. So, Mira, as you lead this charge, you have the door to your left and you have the door to the right, which leads into the area where Kadir is, or you can continue down the hallway. How would you like to proceed?
There's like a first thing here. Are they a prisoner?
What thing here?
There's a person, something here. Are they a prisoner? I'm thinking.
Let me see what you're seeing, because I'm not seeing that. There's a wall there.
Mm-hmm.
But then that the other side of here is just a hallway. So you can see another prisoner. There's a tabaxi in the cell to the left of Kadir, and you can kind of make out what looks like an angry dwarf in the cell to the right of Kadir.
I think I'm seeing a fourth thing. Like right where I'm thinking.
Is it gray with white hair?
Yeah. Now he's gone.
Okay. That was the guard who was there previously. I don't know why it didn't refresh on your thing, but...
Okay.
Okay.
Well then... Oh, go ahead.
How far are the bars apart from where they're at? Okay. You know what? He's just gonna step through, because they're in their blob form with no armor on.
Yep.
So
As a plasmoid, you can do that.
he's just gonna nonchalantly ooze on through.
Am I carrying people's armor, or do we leave it?
No, it's in our magic bags.
Yeah, Key has both of their sets. So stay where you are, Key. Actually, I'm gonna move you right there. Perfect. And I'm gonna roll a dice. That's not important. And I need you to roll a stealth check. It's not important. Okay, so good news. The guard does not notice you. Slime through the door, or through the wall. Sort of bad news. the tabaxi does notice you, and his eyes are just kind of widely staring at you as he's just like, it's another one of her nightmares. Ah, the pudding has come to life. No more prison pudding for me. What do you, Mira, you get one movement and an action if you would like to take it. And then Key, you get to do whatever you're going to do.
Mine's, I guess, a bonus action. I want to telepathically connect with Kadir.
Okay.
And in his head, I'm going to ask, what are we working with here? Is there a guard? Are they armed?
Guards are rotating alongside what feel like Royal Guard. Our guy, DM, correct me if I'm wrong, the intel you gave me was that he's on the top level. The Dr. Professor Cornelius is at the top.
He's on the top level, but you guys are also on the top level.
Okay, so we're all there, so.
Yeah, but where he is specifically, from what information you could tell, is probably closer to where the lady is.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay that information to Mira and give the warning. Just be careful. The guards are patrolling here, and there's Royal Guard here, and they are ready to strike. So just be careful.
How frequently do the Royal Guard come by?
Jeromy, were the Royal Guard coming by as much as those guards?
So they never stay in the area that you're in. You only ever see them passing through from that hallway to what appears to be another hallway. And when they go out that other hallway, the temperature in the room changes. It gets very cold. But they only seem to swap or move around every day or so.
Okay. Relaying that information.
Should we ambush the guard?
If it gets me out of here, and
Well, Key, can you... And I'm gonna... Oh, well, Key is not telepathically connected to me.
Conference call.
three-way.
Beep, 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 beep. The other Kadir picks up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Kadir. Where did you guys go?
A and B conversation. See your way out, buddy.
I'm going to whisper to Key to try to get Kadir's cage open.
Okay.
I'm going to walk in and act confused.
Okay, so Key, you get to move next if you want to try to open.
Yes. Actually, first, I want to move into your cell. Actually.
You're gonna move into his cell?
Well, actually,
Okay.
no. I guess I could just pass Kadir's magic bag through the bars, right? They're wide enough for that.
Yeah, they're wide enough for
Okay.
a bag of folding.
He's gonna pass the bag of holding to Kadir. Their bag of holding.
Okay. Kadir, I'll let you take an action to equip everything.
And I shall equip my.
If you want. You don't have to.
Oh, no, we're equipping our shield.
You're armed. Same cat lady gave you a weapon.
Yes. I mean, yeah, but like more weapons?
Yeah. All right, and do you want to try to pick the lock?
Could I equip myself first, or did I have to? No.
You can take a round to either pick the lock or equip yourself.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to pick the lock first then.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm sure Kadir appreciates that.
I break things, I don't pick locks.
Which is why you have Key. You need somebody who does.
Do I roll? I forgot. It's been a while. Thieves tool, or do I roll like sleight of hand or something?
You roll Thieves' tools.
$16?
16. And it did give you your bonuses, so that's good. A 16 does actually pick the lock, though.
Okay. Keys puts one of their little tendrils into the keyhole and hears very quiet little rattling. Bing, 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 as each of the pins are pinned up, and then they pull their hands out. There you go.
All right,
Key.
Mira, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to move towards the door
Okay.
and open the door loudly,
Okay.
and I'm
And
gonna walk in.
Okay. You walk in. Give me a perception check.
Mhm.
All right. The guard has definitely noticed you,
Oh yeah.
and she pulls out like her axe immediately, and she's like, "What are you doing here?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You whoa, whoa."
I was just looking for the. I forgot what voice I was doing. I was just looking for the voice for the latrine. I'm sorry.
Who are you? What are you? Did you
Oh.
escape?
Oh no, I'm so sorry, ma'am. My name's Kevin. It is a lovely day today. Today you're looking lovely. I'm just an apprentice. Please don't hit me.
Roll a persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna roll a dice. Don't worry about it.
Sure. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
just gonna roll a nat 20. Don't worry about it. All right, I might need to change the music again. Hold on.
Oh. While this is going on, can I finally equip myself?
No.
Please?
But I tell you what, you can do. Roll for initiative.
Oh, spit.
Now remind me, we gotta click our icon first, and then do the roll, right?
Correct. Click your token and then roll initiative.
I think I did that right.
Good.
Sorry, I gotta clear out the cache from last time. What did you get? He got a 16.
2015.
Mira got a 18. Everybody did pretty good. I think only one of them beat you. Oh yeah. All right. So you guys hear from behind you this sort of rushing scuffling as the Drugar who is at the front desk is suddenly kind of right behind you guys in the hallway. And this guard has prepared its weapon. I think that's as far as they can move, though. He looks kind of in Key's direction, but doesn't quite make out what Key is. So kind of goes past them, moving forward. And then, yeah, Mira, it is your turn. Key, you are on deck, and then Kadir, you're following.
I cast Charm Person on the guard.
Okay. Put charm person in the chat for me. Attempt charm. Must make a wisdom saving. Disadvantage if your air companions are fighting it. Okay. Now it is going to get advantage on this. So she has to roll a what kind of save? Wisdom?
We're not fighting yet. I guess we're
say,
fighting. Yeah.
we're not technically fighting. No blows have actually been thrown. That's not actually fighting.
We're in the negotiations part of combat.
Yeah, they say aggressive negotiations. This time not with a lightsaber.
I think she's fighting.
She's got problems.
Yeah.
issues. How violent.
She didn't pass.
No, not. Sorry, I didn't mean to roll her weapon. Ignore that. No, she does not. So she is in fact charmed. It is charmed until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. And this is not concentration. Okay. So she goes, "Oh yeah, Kevin, the human boy. I think Gavin said something about you. Okay." And she kind of like lowers her axe.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. What's your name?
My name's Druga.
Pleasure to meet you, Druga.
I'm feeling a little weird. I'm gonna go sit down here, okay? And she goes and sits down. Or sorry, she will on her turn.
Yeah.
If nothing else happens. You want to do anything else on your turn?
Is closing a door a free action?
I will say that you can close the door, but he can clearly see you through the gate.
That's true.
So he can...
Did I have anything I can do? Probably not. No, that might
You
be...
can close the door if you want.
No, because that's gonna look weird if you can clearly see me already. I'm think I'm just gonna chill for a second and see what he yells at me for.
Okay. T, you're up.
I would like, Key would like to hold an action, depending if the outcome becomes violent, which is the trigger. They will cast Firebolt.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's it. You know what? Key will move back to this space. It's back one square.
All right. Now we'll remind you that you are not equipped at this moment.
Yeah, but I can still cast spells.
You can. Kadir, it looks like you're up.
All right. In that note, to protect Key, I'm going to hold my action too, which if someone tries to attack Key, I'm actually waiting in the cell with the door just slightly ajar to make it look like it's closed. If somebody tries to attack Key or Mira at this point, I'm going to that'll be my trigger to go to them to attack.
Okay.
That's
Now keep in mind, you can hold an action, not a movement.
Oh, I can hold. Okay.
So you can maybe position yourself closer to the door, like right here if you want this turn.
I would like
And
to.
then maybe take a swing.
Yeah, I'll probably do it that way then.
Okay.
Oh, I can see everything now.
Yeah. Welcome to the world.
Right? Like a newborn baby. Cool. Yeah. So I'll hold my action there.
Okay. And she is going to move back over to the table, very confused, and sit down. Which is going to bring our friend here next to Mira. He is brandishing a dagger. And he's yelling, "Who are you really?"
Whoa, 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 buddy. I'm Kevin. We went through this.
Roll for persuasion. And you are going to take disadvantage.
Ooh.
He goes, "Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. But nobody's gonna care about a dead human."
Druga.
Yeah. And he is going to swing at you with his poison dagger.
Great.
Does this trigger my spell?
It will if it hits.
Should I roll?
Yeah. That hit. I am squishy.
Yeah. So you are going to take 7 piercing and 13 psychic.
Ooh. You'd think I would have something that was like a resistance to psychic or something. No.
You'd think.
Yeah.
All right. So you're firing your firebolt at him.
Yeah. I think I missed.
You definitely missed, but you hit the side of the wall really hard.
Now, I did mention that the trigger would have been for Mira as well. I
Correct.
fire Chance's laser at him.
Oh God. Let me get my ruler out and see. Can you see him
I can see him.
through the gate there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go ahead and fire Chance's laser
Okay,
at him.
wait. So what's the mod? It would be my dex modifier is just 1.
Yep. So it's like a dex throw if you were trying to throw something.
Okay.
Using your dex to aim.
So just roll 1d20 plus 1.
Yes. And I'm gonna let this happen, but in the future you have to define your hold actions.
All right.
'Cause I don't want everybody holding general actions.
That's a miss though.
That is a miss. But I need to roll.
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, for what? For what it would be. Okay, I see. I see where you're at.
So I don't have the list in front of me, but I'm gonna say that you hit this wax candle here, and suddenly there is a wax frog on the ground with a little candle wick.
This thing actually works. Okay.
And that is one of your 6 charges.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
I got 5 more.
Yeah. Oh, if you'd have hit him. All right. So, Mira, that brings it to your turn. He did hit you. How would you like to respond? Key, you're up next.
Yeah.
And then Kadir, you're up after that.
That hurt. I am going to hit him with my hairbrush.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He is going to take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Wish I had a bonus action.
All right. Key, Mira, is that your whole turn?
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions.
A moving
Alright.
action.
No, because then I'll trigger
Attack
him
of
to hit me again.
opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, Key, you're up.
Key is going to once again kind of puff themselves up a little bit. They turn a little bit. The nucleus glows red, and kind of poofs out another firebolt towards the guard.
Okay.
$14?
Let me confirm. 14 does hit. Beats. So 19 damage.
Yeah. I just imagine Key is kind of like a little Pokemon right now, just using, flamethrower or something.
All right, Kadir, that puts you up next.
All right. Am I?
Key, if you're done, if you want to do any movement or... Sorry.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Kadir, what do you want to do?
If I move next to Mira, say right here, am I obstructed still from?
If you're trying to swing with your sword, yes.
Okay.
If you're trying to shoot him through the gate, no.
Okay. Don't want to waste more of his charges. But you know what?
I will tell you
Yeah.
that he is looking rough after getting that fire to the face.
Yeah.
He is damn near fallen over.
Okay. I also have a light crossbow that I can fire. Do I need to use an action to switch my equip?
No.
Cool. Can I shoot my light crossbow at him?
Yep.
Cool. Well, 11 does not hit.
And unfortunately does not.
But the cool thing is I have extra attack because I'm a level 5 fighter, so I'm going to fire again.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yep. That didn't help, though.
It
Ooh.
did not help.
It's alright.
You want to action surge?
No.
Okay, just throwing it out there.
Not quite
Kadir
worth it
needs,
yet.
Kadir needs to take a sharpshooting class with Key.
I slash things. I don't shoot.
All right, Druga is continuing to drink her confusion away at the table. She's like, there's yelling, but she just assumes that like Kevin just gets yelled at.
Is Druga getting drunk? She's drinking?
Maybe. Only I know that.
Well, maybe they'll think themselves asleep.
That brings us back to the receptionist, who is going to actually take a shot at our good friend Key.
Oh no.
Fun thing about these guys, they can do their poison dagger. Oh no, wait, no. I guess he doesn't have a ranged attack.
Whew.
Well, not Whoop, because that means he's hitting Mira.
Woo, for key.
um, all right, he's actually going to be panicked, thinking he's about to die, and use Reduce. This is a unique ability that Drugar have to either grow or shrink. Essentially, for 1 minute, he is magically decreased in size, along with anything he's wearing or carrying. The Drugar is tiny, reduced its weapon damage to 1, and it makes attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws with disadvantage if they use strength. It has a +5 bonus to all dexterity stealth checks and a +5 bonus to its AC. It can also take bonus actions each turn to hide. So, good news, he doesn't hit as hard. Bad news, he is harder to hit.
Somebody get the chunkla.
Or something that doesn't require hitting his AC. Alright, taking a swing at Mira, which is actually going to do only 8.
Why?
Because the piercing is brought down to 1, but the psychic damage remains the same.
Emotional damage.
Oh, they also get advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
And squishy.
Yeah, so even with disadvantage, they would hit. Thank you for clarifying. So Mira, how are we looking health-wise?
About a little under a third.
Okay. Honestly, not bad. Just early on, this would have killed you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. That's his turn, Mira. It is now your turn. Key, you're on deck with Kadir to follow.
He's going to, once again, their little nucleus glows red, and they're going to poof out another firebolt.
Okay. Can you put Firebolt in the chat for me when you cast it?
You want me to roll it, then info out?
Yeah. Either order is fine.
Oh.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hopefully that hits.
Oh,
I
better hit.
I believe a nat 20 does hit. Let me check. Yeah, I'm confirming that a nat 20 does hit this tiny little Drugar. This is a cantrip?
Yep.
Kill it with fire.
You don't have the sneak bonus.
Okay.
But you do get the fire. So that's 14 damage? Yeah, he is now a tiny little cinder mark on the ground as he is reduced to nothing. Except, yeah, just a spot on the ground.
Well, he doesn't have a body or anything left over?
No, because he shrunk himself down, and then when
Yeah.
he got hit, just to dust.
Evaporated.
I
Yeah.
guess they got like incinerated.
Yeah,
Oh,
because he had
jeez.
like 1 HP left when he got hit, and he had already reduced his size. So yeah. On the plus side, you don't have to hide a body.
Yeah, I was ready to.
What body?
And that brings you guys out of combat for now.
All right. As soon as we get out of combat, he's going to equip themselves.
Okay. I'm going to clear out the turn order. And now you guys have reconnected. Mira is hurt. And it does appear that the jig is sort of up. So you guys need to decide what you want to do next. But we are going to take a quick break and come back at about 8:50. Yeah, let's do 8:50 while you guys kind of collect what you want to do.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Hello, welcome back. Isn't this exciting? We're escaping prison. We killed a man. I am wanted in 30 states. That last part wasn't necessary. Oh, hello, chat. Hello, Nova. Nova, thank you for your donation. $10. Nova says, heal our girl, please. Girl, I got you. We're going to heal her up. You donated for the chat healer. Thank you. Nova, so kind. Brad says his favorite type of pudding is blood. Oh Lord. Oh Lord indeed. Fire your laser. Don't fire your laser. Actually do. Keep firing it. We don't get enough of these gifts used as often, so I'm very excited. Hell yeah, more kazoo. Hell yeah, you, Brad. Hell yeah. Brother. My brother, man. Hello. So I am your humble shopkeeper, Kazoo, actor, patron of the arts. You guys see me okay? Am I in frame? God, there we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Little delay on my end. Don't worry about it. Hell yeah, Brad. We do have the shop. You can, for $5, inspire. Give inspiration to a player in need. Or be evil and give it to the DM. Broom of Flying might be useful. An immovable rod for $10 also might be useful. Also for $10, as Nova just did, you could be the chat healer. Oh, we're healing up Mira. Thank you, healer. Thank you, chat. Mira will receive the effects of a potion of healing, and for 15 you can make somebody lucky. Up all night to get lucky. Give anyone the feat lucky for one free re-roll. And then for $20, as you saw with our magic laser, you can gift a gift of the Mallard, the god of chaos. Will give one of the players of your choice a random gift. You cannot give this one to the DM. It only works for adventurers. No lesser than 3U, Nova. Lesser than 3U. You're always in front, because Brad, never leave me, Brad. Thank you, Brad. All right, we're just waiting for everybody to get back, but if you have any questions about what we sell here at the shop, or about my acting career, please feel free to ask. Wouldn't it be weird if I did the NPC trend? Thanks, Nova. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Welcome to the shop. Love you 5 ever. Love you 6 ever. Yeah. 6 ever. I love this song. This is my jam. Especially you can hear like a fly buzzing in the background. Gives that like old school it is. I'll try to make that face for you, but sorry. I acted too hard. You ever act too hard? It happened to me. That's how I ended up in prison. Prison jokes. Kazoo, we talked about this. I'm a married woman. Yeah, and soccer has a goalie. What's up? What's up? How we doing? Soccer has a goalie. Doesn't stop you from trying to score. Haha, am I right? Same cat lady, high five. Did Mira do my hair? You like the color? Thank you. Yes, she did actually. Very, very blue. I like it. Me and Jeromy had matching hair for a while. Thank you, Mira, for doing my hair. Yes, you too can get your hair done by Mira. Hair and beards. She gave my little fuzzy body a little trim. That sounded naughtier than it was. I'm sorry, Mira. I'm sorry. I apologize. If you have the coin, Mira has the scissors. Hello, wayward traveler. May I interest you in some wares? Kazoo has wares if you have coin. It's good to be back from vacation. Good to see everybody. Very excited. This is a good comeback. All right, everybody should be back now. We're waiting. I think Mira's here. We're waiting for. Oh, hello, Kadir. Hello, Mira. I'm sorry, Kevin. Kevin, the human boy.
Still Kevin.
Thank you for doing my hair.
Absolutely,
Kevin.
only Kevin.
There is only Kevin. There is only Zool. All right, we're just waiting for Key, and we are good to. Oh, hello, Key. Good, I can go back to not doing anything, which is my favorite part of my job. Goodbye. It is true though. My hair was blue, but it's kind of faded. Me and Kazoo were twins for a little while there.
Wow, wonder what that's like.
Now it's more silver, and makes me look like I'm an old man.
Hey,
Going through my silver fox phase.
There you go.
It's all right.
Wow. Offended. I would be. Nova did give a chat healer to Mira. So Mira, the first thing we are going to do is one, thank you, Nova. Two, you are going to roll the effects of a, I believe, healing potion or greater healing potion. Let me remember.
Greater.
It sounds like you guys are biased.
I don't know what gave you that idea.
You know what? We're having such a good night. I will let you do a greater healing potion, Mira.
Okay, what's that translate to?
4d4 plus 4. So you're going to roll 4d4s plus 4, and that's how much you're going to recover. Thanks to Nova. So you're going to recover a full 12 HP.
Give
Plus
the
4.
people what they want.
Right?
Plus 4, yeah. So
Yeah.
16.
Is there an easy way to edit your hit points, or do you just do it manually?
On your character sheet, you can
Yeah.
click to edit it. You can also click on your token and then click on that green circle, and then edit it that way.
Oh, okay. Oh, and you can enter a modification.
Yeah, you
Nice.
can even type plus 16, and
Yeah,
it'll do
that's
the
nice.
math for you. I was educated in the South, so I can't do math, which is why I play Roll20. Sponsored by Roll20. You don't need no education.
Oops.
They actually got a calculator for you.
Cool. Thank you.
I stood up and told that teaching lady the only numbers I need are John 3:16.
Wow. Wow.
America.
What you mean, Stone Cold 316?
So cold 3:16. All right, so we are in the middle of our prison escape. We have successfully retrieved Kadir. I want everybody to make a perception check and then kind of think about what you guys want to do next. A 10 and a 10. 3 10s? Oh. It is a 3. All right. You guys don't really perceive too much in this room. Kadir, you kind of notice that there's a very angry looking dwarf who's just kind of like staring at you. And there is your Robin, who is very innocent, who is sitting in their cell. And yeah, then you can now see down the hallway. Druga seems to be drinking her cares away, and she gets quieter and quieter by the minute.
I wanna
Mira, what would you like to do?
I want to whisper and tell Kadir and Key that the guard's charmed, in case they didn't realize.
Okay. Kadir, what would you like to do?
Can the guard... Is there any way either the guard gives us the keys to all the cells, and we initiate not just one jailbreak, but a giant jailbreak? In which way, once we get our guy, and the hubbub of everybody jailbreaking, we can make our escape.
You can certainly try.
So, the next thing we need to find out is... Mira, can we ask the guard where the keys to all the cells are?
I'm down for this plan. But
Okay.
I want to take a look at the guard because I noticed the guard got really quiet.
All right, so move to where you can see her. Key, you're equipping yourself, correct? Okay.
Yes.
All right. You are going to take your action to equip yourself. If you want to move, you can. That's kind of up to you. Mira, you can see her standing there or sitting there drinking, and she does notice you peeking around the corner, and she goes,
Oh, hi there, Druga.
"Hi,
What you
human
drinking?
Kevin."
What you drinking there? Now I'm gonna put up in my other hand. I'm gonna put up hands to Kadir.
I'm drinking because I'm so very single.
Oh, it must be lonely working the
Yeah.
shift out over here.
And there's only men here other than Druga and the lady. And Druga does not like the lady. Wish pretty girls were here. Druga, sad.
Oh, I
And
want to
she-
walk in.
She keeps drinking.
I wish there were pretty girls here too. What's your favorite kind of pretty girl?
Druga likes strong, tall women.
Can I
All Druga's friends make fun, say muscle mommy.
see? Oh, can I?
Would you like a drink, Kevin Human?
Oh, I would love one.
Kevin
And what?
Human, unfortunately, boy.
I would love one, Druga.
So she does not pour you a drink. She just slides over her big cup
Uh-huh.
that has like a very strong liquor, like distinct smell of liquor and the distinct smell of ale coming from the same cup.
In the way that she passes it to me and like how she's talking, can I discern just how drunk she is?
You can give me an insight check and try.
Yeah.
Oh, she's drunk. She's just so tired. And then you busted in and then changed her whole outlook on life. So she is drinking.
Well, what do you do for fun around here, Juga? And I pretend to take a little sip, and then I pass it back. Your turn.
Druga mostly just beat the inmates.
Was that fun for you?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I do it just because I'm unhappy with my life.
Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, do you not like the inmates? Are there any that are cool?
No, they're all ugly. Poor men. There's one lady, Druga doesn't hit her. But no, they all suck.
Even the lady? Is she pretty?
No, she looks weak.
But if you're so lonely, wouldn't a little company be nice? Sometimes.
You're right. Druga needs a vacation.
Well, what's keeping you here?
She reaches into her pocket. She holds up a big ring of keys.
I don't know, I'm getting this.
Druga needs to. Druga needs to. I'm supposed to stay and watch these keys and take the inmates out for food and feeding.
I got a plan, Druga. I got a plan. You want a vacation and go find your muscle mommy, and I don't really like working for Gavin. He picks on me all the time. What if I take over your job here and you go? You could. I mean, you don't have to follow Gavin, but you do get to see a lot more of the world that way.
How would I get down the mountain? Could I take your horse?
Were there other horses there? Or I wouldn't know.
There were 2 horses drawing the cart.
Mm-hmm.
We'll switch. That's great. I'll take your cart back down and we'll pursue the big women.
Sounds great.
You are Kevin Human Guard.
Yeah. No longer an apprentice. Look at us. We're moving up in the world.
I need to roll something. Worry about it.
Kevin Human Guard.
Kevin Human Guard. All right, so she does get up and leaves and surprisingly finds the right door. She waves at Kadir and Key as she passes by.
She passed me the keys before she died.
Yeah, she left them on the table. And
Druga passes Key. Key just looks still in their blob form, goes, meow.
No, you're equipped, so you're in your standard form right now. So yeah, you successfully avoided fighting Druga and maybe helped her on to a better career life choice. But she is going to take your horse.
Oh, but we've got one of the barbarians waiting out of the cart, so see how he handles that.
We will see.
Yeah. She's also drunk.
Yep. So you guys have Kadir.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just rolling dice.
And the keys.
And the keys.
Yeah, we're unlocking everybody except the dwarf. Dig.
All right. Given that there is commotion and Druga did not quietly leave as she said goodbye to everybody, and there was an explosion that happened from a firebolt, I think like 3 of them, I would say that you could hear shuffling about and armor and clanking. I'm gonna say you get to pick one person to give the keys to if you want them to break everybody else out while you guys continue to go find your person, who is not in this room, by the way.
That's going to be my question.
Dr. Professor Cornelius is not here.
I turn to Kadir because he's the one who's been hanging out here.
So Kadir, did you find out where Professor Cornelius is?
He's on this floor, but I haven't seen much of this place. That being said, if they hear us, if they know who's in what cage, there's a high chance that if they see me, they're gonna know something's up.
All right,
So,
key. Oh, sorry.
so perhaps I should get back in the cell, just hide it, and then should somebody else move around, so that way we draw the least amount of suspicion if they come.
Well, I think we're all caught. I think we need to give the keys, release one of these prisoners, and have them continue causing a commotion while we dip.
All right. Robin would be my choice then. I know Key wanted to say something.
As they're talking, Key's gonna go up to the grumpy dwarf. Since this is their first meeting, he's going to look into the cave, reach in to themselves, pull out a note, goes, Hello, prisoner-type dwarf person. My name is Key, E-grade artificer, wealth redistribution specialist, and silver-ranked adventurer. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Shut up!
If lost, please return to Master Lock in GRN at 827 South Sandpile Way by the kebab stand. Turn left at the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far. So, do you
Through
know...
that whole thing, he just keeps yelling, "Shut up," over and over again. Shut up! Shut up!
Well, I was
Please, for the love of Gruul, shut up!
Well, I was hoping since this was their first meeting, maybe he could have a better intro with this dwarf.
Nope, that's
It's
about
very
how well
polite.
it went.
Oh.
Yeah, Kadir's gonna point at the dwarf and be like, you know what? He stays.
All
All
right,
right,
so
let's give it to Robin.
go give it to Robin, and then I need you to hand him the keys and then give me a perception check. Kadir.
Right, it's like everyone or
So I'm gonna go over to Robin and hand him the keys, and then you said roll perception.
Yep.
19.
19. So he happily takes the keys from you. Reminds you again, Robin is very innocent. Robin would never do anything. Thank you, my friend. Hopefully I will see you again in Biale, and if I go to kill you, please tell me not to.
That's fine. I will remind you that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You notice, because of your very high perception, that he actually has 2 blankets.
You know what? We're gonna let that one. I'm just gonna look and let it slide. It's not worth it at this point.
And it is very clear to you that was your blanket.
Not even gonna say anything.
All right. So you guys can freely move around. As soon as you leave, Robin will get to Robin. Mira, you can lead this merry band. You can move 4 squares at a time, or let's do 4 to 5 squares at a time until I tell you to stop.
What do I see in this room that the guard was in?
Give me perception. All right. There is a kind of cute human girl who looks kind of small, but is kind of in piratey outfit. She's just sort of like staring at you beneath her 3 blankets that she has. It's very obvious that she got extra blankets from Druga. There is a kobold who looks like he should be more of a red scaled color, but he's more of a bluish purple right now, as he only has 1 tiny blanket that doesn't even look like a blanket. It looks like a towel. And there is a very, very angry orc ripping the bars and just staring at you like he would eat you if you reached your hand out to him.
Okay. Okay.
And then there is the dwarf who is sitting there with his arms crossed, just watching this whole thing happen and looking at you all very judgingly. And then there are tables, and it looks like there's some food, and then there are a few empty cells It looks like most of the people, their cells are one cell apart from one another. There's also a door that looks like it leads to the outside.
Okay, that's what I. All right. I'm leading.
You are leading, yeah.
Kadir, did you see any pathway to get here
I did.
that might lead to another prison area?
I don't think I did I?
You do know that most of the action comes from the door that Mira is by, and the door down leads to just the outside, but you never see prisoners go that way. You only see those big armored knights go out there.
Yeah, only the knights go out there, so...
Alright, let's go up.
Yep.
You said 4.
As we're leaving, do we see Robin unlocking the other?
No, he specifically said he'll wait for you guys to leave.
Okay.
Yep, let's go up then.
All right.
I can move 4 at a time, you said?
Yep. And you can see what you can see.
Yep. What is it?
Let me see what you see. What do you see with your elf eyes? Oh, yeah, you see that. Okay, Kadir and Key, you can move up behind Mira if you would like. Mira, there's clearly one of those knights with his sword drawn, kind of staring blankly down the hallway in your direction, but doesn't look directly at you. He is just kind of standing there with his sword out, ready to go. And behind him is a door, and then there is another door to his left. He seems to be standing in front of the door that is more north, even though he's kind of catty-cornered between the two doors.
Yeah.
So you can do something, or you can pass to let somebody else do something. However
Yeah,
you
if
guys
anyone
wanna
has
play it.
anything that ready to go.
Out of character, probably should send Kadir first to handle the guy.
Oh yeah!
Melee while we support and build stuff up behind.
Mira, switch places with me real quick.
Okay, so you guys swap places.
Have we been noticed by the guard?
He's definitely looking in your direction. And he looks... Give me an insight.
Insights. 14.
He seems to be staring blankly, but there is bloodlust in his stare.
Bloodlust in his stare.
And
Okay.
you could tell, kind of by looking at him, because of your knowledge as a warrior, this would not be an easy fight.
Can I shoot the late? What's up, Key?
I'll say so. Basically, Brock Sampson.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can shoot him with the laser if you would like.
If I pop a fighting spirit, will I get advantage on this shot?
Yes? Technically?
Yeah. I'll pop a fighting spirit just for advantage on this.
Oh god, sane cat lady. This is all her fault. Yeah. You can have advantage on this.
Alright, and it gives me 5 temporary hit points. Thanks.
Because, yeah, you get fighting spirit even with ranged weapons, so I don't see a reason you wouldn't get advantage here.
So roll 2d20 plus 1.
Yeah, when you roll it, roll 2d20
And then,
plus 1 to each.
Which is my dex modifier.
Yep.
Oh shoot. So no, that not what it would have been an 11 because it's 4. The rolls were a 4 and a 10, so it's only an 11.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, I didn't roll it correctly, but
Yeah, can I give guidance? I know it's a little late, but
Let's see if this does it the right way. Oh no, that's a dex save. 1 second. Because there's a proper way to do this.
okay.
Okay, yeah, so roll the... So I'm going to give you a chance to re-roll.
Okay.
can I give him
Um,
advantage?
Sure. Or
Yes.
you can give him guidance.
Yeah, guidance anyway.
Oh no, because this is an attack. You can't give it a guidance on an
sorry.
attack.
Okay.
So under your character sheet, where
Yeah.
there's the 1 and then dexterity right above that, click dexterity.
Okay. Oh, that's an 18.
Let me check.
Come on, that armor's got to make him slow. Damn it.
So, an 18 just beats his AC.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. But now the question is, what did I turn him into?
You better
He's
hope
not a-
it's not something bad.
Please not a T-Rex. Please not a T-Rex.
72. All right, let's go.
Is that the second time? So frog again?
No, that was a 74.
74.
I'm scared. It's chaos.
I'm just double checking something. So you hit him with the laser. Okay. All but his sword turn into a small purple and black gecko.
Yes!
Nice.
Yeah. All right. And I'm gonna look at the laser pointer. Huh. It really does work.
That was cool.
This I don't.
Now,
I-
polymorph only lasts a certain amount of time, too.
Yeah.
So.
So let's go. Yeah. So let's go ahead.
I thought you said they couldn't turn back.
He can't turn them back.
Oh, okay.
But polymorph, the spell itself does have a duration. So he's not
Gotcha.
permanently.
Aw, I wanted Key to get a little gecko pet.
You can take it with you if you want.
I would say put them in a jar. maybe
What's the
fold them
worst
up.
that could happen? Mira.
Are we moving forward? Because I am gonna try and grab the gecko.
Yeah, you can move forward and try to grab the gecko. Give me animal handling.
Or I'll ask, can anyone grab the gecko?
I try
Anyone
using,
good at
try
grabbing?
using Dex to grab the gecko.
Animal handling is wisdom, right?
I'm gonna hold Mira to this one.
Okay.
Mira, it's your idea. You got to grab the gecko. It's a gecko. They're not hard to grab. You do successfully grab the former night gecko. When you touch him, though, you feel like a mental backlash kind of hit you in a weird wave, and then it subtly fades. But when you do it, you feel like something looked right at you and then was gone.
Mm-hmm.
And the gecko itself is not really moving or blinking. It's just kind of staring the same way that the guard was just staring. And occasionally its mouth will open, but geckos don't make really noise other than like a ah.
Mm.
It's like trying to make a gargling noise. It seems like he wants to save you some on your car insurance.
he's gonna look at Mira and go, "Oh, are you gonna make gecko jerky? That's delicious."
No, we don't have time for me to explain. So I take out the portable hole and I throw the gecko in it.
Okay.
Smart. You didn't expect this one, did you?
So for those who don't know, the portable hole is another gift of the mallard that I was not happy to get put out. Okay. You throw this thing in. When it goes in, you hear kind of a pop noise, and then a loud scream of a man, and then nothing.
Wait, so we just successfully disposed of this guard.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
fold it
now
up.
understand why you asked if there was a body last time. You need to hide a body, a portable hole.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, everybody move to here.
Serious business.
Yeah, when that loud scream, yeah, Mira needs to be there. When that loud scream happens, you do hear a shuffling behind this door, where it was like, oh, what was that noise? Somebody better not be making a fuss out there. Other NPC guard noise lines. And from this door, you can hear the sound of wind and rain as it appears to lead outside. But you can see through that door, through a slot, and I will just go ahead and open the door so you can see that there is a bridge leading to another part of the prison.
You think?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, you guys can move or do something if you would like. You can go all the way to that other door if you would like. All right.
Yep. Do we need to test if this door is locked or?
It is unlocked.
Actually, wait. Before we open it, the key check for traps.
Yes, you can.
He's gonna check for traps on this door, which is
Intelligence.
intelligence. Actually, wouldn't it be investigation?
Yeah, but I believe investigation is intelligence.
It is.
Yeah. So, do I roll investigation or intelligence?
I think it rolls the same. So
Okay.
roll investigation. It's probably better than just pure intelligence. All right. As far as you can tell, there are no traps on the door.
All right. It looks clear.
All right, I'll go ahead and open it.
But it's fair not to trust me because I will definitely put traps on things.
Yeah, you would.
All right. You open the door. Then you enter that hallway. In that hallway, you can see there are more cells, and there is a Drugar clad in armor with a claw and hammer for hands, where the armor seems to be fused to its very flesh. He is pacing back and forth, sort of mindlessly up and down the hall.
Hey, can I perceive this? Like, is it a golem, some sort of magic creature, or a monkey?
You have to be close enough to see him.
Okay.
Right now, only Kadir can see it.
Let me move out of the way then. Can I relay what I'm seeing to the team?
The one we just took out also seemed a little like he was under some daze or control or something. Even when I touched him in a gecko form, it seemed that way.
I roll Arcana on this. Sounds magical.
A con?
Arcana. Yeah.
Yeah, but you still got to move to see him.
Okay.
I think one more square.
Okay.
Give me it's your choice if you want to do Arcana or History.
They would be the same, so
it depends on the nature of what you're asking.
I'm gonna do Arcana. Arcana.
Okay, go for it.
22. With that,
A 22. So, with a 22, you know from the side missions that you've been doing, you know that there are Drugar in Islos that are kind of experimenting with certain things to try to keep up with artificers. Their artificers are doing experiments on. We just got a notification, and I'll tell you what it is in a second. But I'm mad. Drugar have been fusing themselves to try to kind of make themselves into Warforged, to compete with the Warforged that are being created by artificers in the south, in the Kaiserlands. So you do know about this. They have not successfully been able to make one, but you do know that this is something that is kind of a taboo science, and it does require magic to a certain degree, but it also requires fusing a person to machinery. So it's essentially, with lack of a better word, a cyborg. And then while I hate Nova, thank you, Nova, for the gift of the mallard to Key.
oh
Yeah!
The worst person you could possibly give it to. Let me get my big book. Key, I need you to roll a d20.
will do.
Wow.
2 gifts of the mallard tonight. You
Ducking
guys must
excited.
really. Yeah, I'm so ducking excited.
I was also gonna say, so basically they're like Zords forming a Megazord.
Yeah.
3.
Okay. I'd like to point out, as I give this one to you, not all Gift of the Mallards are created equal. They are essentially items that I created for chaos. Key, you suddenly feel at your hilt a sword. It is... as you touch it, you are given a vision. This is called the Hitori Miss Saber. That's Hitori, Hitori, Mist, M-I-S-T, Saber. This sword can hit a target within 20 feet. The plus side is that you get advantage to the hit and it's ranged. The downside is the target is anything within 20 feet.
Ah.
So pretty much
that makes sense.
anything in front of Key.
Yes.
Everything. Oh, I mean, not anything. Everything.
Within a 20-foot radius of the sword.
Oh, this
So
is
you
fun.
swing at the air, and you can hit something 20 feet away from you.
And you say this is ranged. I want to confirm that.
A ranged of 30 feet.
But you say this is a ranged attack.
Yes, but you don't get disadvantage if you swing it at melee combat.
Oh, I just want to know it's ranged attack. That's it.
I'm a little afraid to ask why you're asking, but yes, it does qualify as both a ranged and a melee hit. And yeah, the sword, other than that, swings like, I believe it shares with a cutlass, or so I believe it's a D6 or a D8, depending on if you're two-handing it, I think it's a D8. If you're one-handing it, it's a D6.
Would you mind if I add a little aesthetic thing to it in honor of our donator?
In honor of our donator, Nova?
Because I want to say on the, you know what I've got what's called the guard. I want to say there's a Nova burst with a crane etched on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you the aesthetic view of it. Let me add... Do you have a sword in your inventory?
Yes, I have a short sword.
Yep. So just use your short sword for it.
Okay.
Let's say it replaced your short sword on your hilt.
Gotcha.
Your short sword suddenly changed.
Gotcha. So Key's gonna sees the Druger and recognizes what it is, and reflexively they their hand goes to their short sword, which feels odd. Later, and then kind of hurries on over to Kadir and Mira right here, and kind of waylays all that information. Oh, this is kind of a bad thing. Well, we're artificers. Well, they're these Drugers. They're kind of crafting these weird. Okay, I'll go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, in your weird way, you basically say what I said.
Okay,
right?
okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Just to save time.
Yeah. And normally I'd let you go into it, but
Yeah.
I want to keep us.
Gotcha.
If we go over, not too far over.
No worries.
Yeah, and he expresses that they are strong, but other than that, you don't really know too much about them, except for the person isn't quite all there when they're in that, when this happens to them. How would you guys like to proceed?
Oh, actually, I got one more question real quick. You said
Go for
20 feet, 20 feet from in a fan.
30 feet.
30 feet in front of them, straight on, or like a wave.
30-foot radius.
Radius. 30 foot
Circle from your position.
So
Gotcha.
anything within 30 feet gets hit.
So kind of like a cone.
So you at the center, circle from that.
Oh,
point
okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
So it's huge AoE.
Yeah.
I wondered if we can bait this guard to come outside and surprise him with Mira's portable hole and see if he falls into it. What, do you think it would work?
If he doesn't seem like he's all there, maybe.
Worth a shot. I mean, worst case scenario, we fight him, but
Okay, where would you like to place the portable hole? On the ground, it does take up a 5-foot square because... Five.
Oh, and you say that they were mindless, right?
They're not all there, as far as you know.
Could we provoke it?
You could provoke it and then have it maybe run at you and fall into a hole. That seems to be what Kadir is suggesting.
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
I don't
do it.
love that idea, but you guys need to. Time
do it.
is running out.
All right.
All right. As this is happening, you do hear the door behind you. Somebody is fighting to open it, and there's other yelling, and there are bells ringing as the alarm goes off. Yelling, "There is a prisoner. There's an escape."
Nice. All right, so let's place the hole. Let's do this.
All right. So where are we placing the hole? Right where the camera is.
I don't see anything. I see a closed door. Is the door supposed to be closed?
Oh, you guys can't see the camera.
I mean, I see where the donut is.
The purple donut.
Yeah,
So right there.
that would make the most logical sense, right?
Yeah.
All right. So it is in the doorway. Who wants to provoke this guy?
I'm down.
Do it.
Get it?
All right, Key. What do you want to do? You need to move to here to provoke him.
Okay. Let me just double check really quick my spells that I got. Right. You know what? He is going to cast a firebolt.
You
Of
know,
course.
it's a cantrip. Why not?
Yeah. So let's see here. Back here. Firebolt. There we go. Roll. I mean, it's to provoke it, to get
Right.
noticed.
We're not looking for damage here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't hit it at all. Yeah, 4 or 5 does not hit. Even if I had given you advantage, you do not hit. You actually strike here, and you hear someone yell, "Fire! What? Fire!"
He goes, "Sorry, just be a moment. Put the kettle on."
The Druger turns to you and slowly starts to move in your direction. He does not seem angry, but he is heading confused. Well, in your direction slowly. You have time to do one other thing if you would like.
I don't know if intimidation would be it, but I want to kind of provoke it, kind of wave the proverbial red tape Toro.
Provoke is a broad term. I need a specific thing if you're going to try to provoke him, like by saying something or doing something. I think your best shot is to just shoot him. If I was to offer a suggestion.
All right, then he is going to, he's going to cast another firebolt.
Okay.
$14 this time.
And again, does not hit. He is moving closer. And he is still calmly walking in your direction, heavy steps. He doesn't seem to have noticed the hole yet. You get one more chance to provoke him.
He's gonna go, "Oh no! I'm about to be crushed by this monster! Oh, woe is me! Woe is me!" He kind of opens one eye. I mean,
Okay.
come on!
Roll a persuasion. So, bad news. He reaches across the hole without stepping into it. And he grabs you.
He's gonna look back at Mira, and Kadir goes, "Okay, need some help now. Need some help now."
he is now dangling above the hole and is grappled by the Drugar hammer. And I believe that means everybody needs to roll initiative.
God damn it.
Great.
I tried, guys.
And Key, you are going to take claw damage. So you're going to take 8 damage. We were doing so good avoiding combat.
Wow, the rolls though.
All right, looks like Key, you are up first. Let me change the music because we're in a fight now. All right, Key, you are restrained, and you are hanging above a portable hole that leads to only I know where. So being dropped is not exactly your best option, but you need to do something.
Can I roll acrobatics to escape the clutches and kind of like spider monkey climb over the Drugar creature?
Okay. You are gonna need to roll to escape first.
Okay.
And depending on how well that roll does, we'll see if you go over him or you go down.
Okay. Dexterity save?
You should just be able to click acrobatics.
Okay. 13.
You do escape, but you do not get over him. You are now kind of legs out above the hole, trying to keep yourself from fall again.
Gotcha.
And that does take your action and your movement.
Gotcha.
You have a bonus if you want to do something.
Actually, wait. I actually do have a bonus. Actually. Let's see, where is it? Rogue stuff. Cunning action. Actually. It will actually let me move and act quickly, so I can take a bonus action on each of my turns in combat to dash, disengage, or hide. So,
Yes. So you can try to move again, basically.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay, you're gonna try for a disengage.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna
Because
go.
that's the only way for you to do it without him grabbing you again.
Gotcha. I'll do that then.
Okay. So I need you to roll. It can be acrobatics if you want, but you're gonna need to kind of get yourself out of falling in that hole.
Gotcha. There's no way for me to cast guidance unless I'm plugged into this, right?
Not a guidance moment, no.
Got it. I want to ask.
You're in a bit of a panic right now.
Ooh, 19!
A 19 is good. You managed to pull yourself back, and you are now here
Yay!
and not in the hole. Mira, it is your turn. Kadir, you are up next.
All right. So he's no longer like at threat to fall in, right?
He doesn't. He does know that there's a hole in front of him, so he doesn't seem to be moving forward.
Oh, I'm not. Okay, yeah.
Oh no, Key is not
There.
above the hole anymore.
Yeah.
The hole
But
is
he-
above the doorway in between you guys, though.
Yeah, and the Duragard doesn't seem like he's gonna step forward.
It does not. But you do know that he can reach with his claw
Yeah.
across the hole.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on it.
Okay, can you see him from where you are?
No. Can I move into the doorway?
Yeah, you can move into the doorway, and I think you can see him from there.
Yeah.
Okay. And he needs to make an intelligence save. Oh my god.
Wow.
He had a 5 intelligence, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, he's surprisingly smart enough to not step into that hole and smart enough to not get mind slippery.
That's crazy.
You still have more movement or a bonus if you want to use it.
I don't have any bonus.
I will let you, as a bonus, pick up the hole if you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Hole is picked up. Back in my bag. And,
All right.
and then, am I blocking Kadir? Can Kadir walk through?
Kadir can walk to where the hole was, because that's the only unoccupied space, but it does put him in between you guys and the claw hammer.
Then I'm gonna take my movement to move back more. So Kadir has free.
Oh
easier.
yeah, no. So in D&D you can pass through an ally.
Yeah.
So he could pass through both of you guys without you having to move out of his way.
Yeah.
So if you want to hold that position, you do have an
No.
option. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was clear.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Kadir, you're up.
So we shall bonus action fighting spirits again to give myself advantage.
Okay.
So if I go right here, I can see. If I go right here, then
Yeah.
fire the laser.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working.
Fire the laser.
All right.
Oh!
And sorry, to be fair, I should allow you to roll this. Please roll me a D100. And you only have 3 more uses of this laser.
That's fine. 83. Watch, it's a giant elephant.
No, I remember how I mapped these out in my head. So, suddenly, you are all out of combat.
Oh.
Again, just change the music. I don't even know why I turned it on. And standing before you is no longer a cyborg creature. There is, in fact, a small squirrel.
It's a squirrel.
That is suddenly chittering and moving around.
This thing is really handy. I gotta
Yeah,
find more of these. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, all right.
Should we catch this one too?
Probably.
Yeah.
You want it?
Is gonna cast guidance and try to catch it then?
Sure, try to catch it. Why not?
One bonus.
Oh, I thought that was your roll.
No.
Yeah, I got scared there too.
Let's see
You
here.
ever see somebody die to a squirrel? You're about to.
Dexterity, right? Roll dexterity. Catch
I know,
it.
animal handling.
Oh, animal handling. $16?
Wow.
I'm gonna say you successfully capture the squirrel. What do you want to do with him?
He's gonna kind of hold the scroll by the scuff of its neck and kind of like offer Sister Mira since she has the hole.
Yeah. Yep.
What's your AC?
It is 13.
Okay, cool. So as you go to drop the squirrel into the hole, he does actually bite you for 4 damage. And you drop the squirrel into the hole. A very similar thing happens where you hear a pop, and you hear, and then nothing.
He's gonna kind of go, served you right.
Nice. All right, the threat's gone. Let's move forward.
Yeah, your guys are almost there.
Do it. Move it away.
Yeah.
All right. In each of those cells, you do see how best to describe this. You do see in one cell there is a skeleton, moving, living, shambling skeleton that seems to be trying to reach out to you, but has no vocal cords and can't speak. And then above Kadir, to the north, there is a very attractive is a good word, tabaxi gentleman with white fur and flowing black hair, who is just kind of like smiling at you as you come through. And above, in front of you is a door. From that door, you can hear distinct yelling, screaming, sort of. But you can't quite make out what is being said or yelled or screamed.
Do we recognize any of the inhabitants of these prison cells?
None of them are Dr. Professor Cornelius. You do know what he looks like via your ghost telegram, via your monk friend. But he is not a tabaxi or a skeleton, as far as you know.
Yeah. Any idea what's behind that door? Because you were in the
Is there like
prison.
a keyhole to the door?
The tabaxi leans forward and he goes, "Oh, I can tell you what's behind that door, if you let me out of here."
Can you fight?
I can run. I do not want to fight what's behind that door. I've been there. Not going back. Not for anybody. But you know, you seem like a strong lad. You should be able to handle it. But I'll tell you what's on the other side.
Key? What do you think?
Is there a keyhole on the door?
There is not.
Okay.
And it is not locked.
Okay. Well, first of all, who are you?
Oh. I don't tell who I am on a first date, love. Just let me out of here and I'll tell you what you want to know. I could be on my way.
Well,
Me and-
honestly, if
Me and
you
my
really,
mates can go back to what we're doing.
well, honestly, if you really want to get out of here, and one of your options is, if you let us know who you are, then the cost of you telling us who you are shouldn't be that high. It should be actually, should jump on the offer.
seems like you got your priorities mixed up. You go ahead and go through that door. I'll wait here. See how it all turns out.
Dear, any thoughts?
What's the harm in letting him out?
I am unarmed, and you are armed, and I will not fight you. But I will not fight with you either. I will just see myself out.
Cause some chaos out there. Distraction.
I won't be doing that either. But I'll tell you that I will, and I will just leave.
At least he's honest.
That's fair. You know, just let him out.
Yeah.
Key, do you want to pick the lock?
I thought you said it was this the prison cell.
Yep, prison cell is locked.
Ah, okay.
Or else he would have just walked out.
Okay. Well, all right. If you two think it's the right thing to do, he's going to form a lockpick with one of their fingers and inserts it into the lock. Here, and you know what? I'm kind of cast guidance too.
Okay.
So 3. Let's see here. Thieves tool. Public roll. Thanks. 13.
But 13 does in fact pick the lock. He steps out and he dusts himself off and he's like, pleasure doing business with you. Yes, behind that door is what they call the lady. She is a Yanti torturer of souls. She gives you terrible nightmares in exchange for information. Also on the other side of that door is a very talkative gnome who is getting what he deserves because he talks way too much.
Is that our friend?
Other than that, that's all I know. And I would not want to fight her if I were you. But that's on you, young man, other man, and Key. I will see you later.
How do you know my
Pleasure doing
name?
business with you again. And he runs off.
I was gonna ask if they knew.
Give me a history check to see if you can if you know how he knows your name.
Okay. 16.
You don't remember his name. You don't remember who he is specifically. But you do remember that he was on a ship that you were on. And that's kind of about it. You remember seeing him or somebody who looks like him on a ship from like a previous thing that you guys had done. It involved pirates. You know, you've done a lot, so it's a little vague in memory. But you remember him being on the ship that got attacked by the pirates.
Huh. You know what? That person looks familiar. Didn't we go on a boat ride with them, with the pirates and the stuff and the things?
Mira, you do recognize kind of the same thing, even though he didn't recognize you.
Because
you
I'm
do
dressed
recognize
as
that
Kevin.
he was one of the pirates that was on the slave ship that was attacked by pirates.
Mm-hmm.
All right, not a pirate. He was
Slaver.
yeah. All right.
No worries, we got our information.
Yep. So we know what is through the door. How do you guys want to go into this door?
Anyone know what a Yanti is?
A what meat?
A Yanti?
You guys can, or pick somebody. Kadir can have advantage on this one, and you could do history or nature, your preference.
History or nature? They're both the same. So we'll roll history. Ooh, 19. That's a nat 20. But...
Yeah, nat 20, even with your -1. Yanti are local inhabitants of Biale. They're basically snake people. They come in different forms and shapes. Since you have a nat 20, I will tell you that a lot of them can change their shape into a snake form. They are a very secluded people, even in BLA. They keep to their specific lands, which are near a lake at the center of BLA on the west side, where you trained. You have only experienced them in short anytime you were training or traveling in their area. They very rarely come to the cities. If they do, it's with a specific and expressed purpose. Our envoy. They are rare, if not impossible, to see outside of BLA and outside of their villages. You do hear occasionally of them leaving their tribes, but those who tend to leave the tribes are kind of excommunicated from those tribes. They are a very secretive people, and they practice kind of an ancient magic.
Oh, that will be relayed to the team.
Let me tell you if there's any, because you got a nat 20. I see if there's any. Oh, did I not? She's the most important person here, and I didn't put her in the thing. Oh no, there she is. What else do you know about them? You know that they're very religious to specific things, but what that religion is kind of a mystery to outsiders. You know that they possess the ability to see in the dark, even in pure blackness. They can see basically anything, and you know that they naturally have advantage against spells and other magical effects because they have magical resistance. So these are things you know about Yanti with your natural 20.
So they have just generalized magical resistance?
General magic resistance.
Okay.
That's weird.
Which gives them advantage on saving throws specifically against spells or other magical effects.
All right. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, I can try the stick again, but I don't know how effective it's going to be. But I can venture a guess. The professor's behind that door, and we got to get him out of here.
Is he a gnome? The doctor?
He is a gnome.
Yeah. Oh, talkative sounds like him.
Yeah. All right. Shall we do this?
I don't think I'm going to be very helpful here.
Well,
If what you're saying is true and they're resistant to magic.
They're resistant to magic, like, effects, not damage.
Yeah.
So they can still be damaged by magic, but things like charm or things that have saves, less effective.
okay.
All right. Well, it sounds like it would be a good chance to try out one of my new, things that I made. And the key kind of pulls out this, what looks to be kind of a rod / pipe thing that has an opening on one end and what looks to be a ruby on the other. And then with kind of a press of a button, the sides open up like the bow of a crossbow.
All right. Everybody's prepped. Who is going through the door first?
I will.
All right. You will go through the door first. I will give you... you got to move at least into here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm locked.
Before that happens, could Key kind of on the other side of the door on the where we're at, kind of hide?
Sure, if you want to, like, move to here and hide.
Yeah. Basically like this.
Yep. Mira, you can move up one square if you would like as well.
Oh. There.
Yep, there's fine. I'm just gonna delete that door so nobody keeps clicking on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You come through the door, and I assume you do it not kicking through the door loudly. And there is a woman with a kind of green set of hair that comes back and is very curly, and the lower part of her body is a snake. And she is over standing over and casting magic at uh, a small gnome who is tied to a table. Well, not tied to a table, but seems to be struggling upon the table. Kadir, you get one attack or one action before everybody rolls initiative.
Do I get advantage if she's not paying attention to me?
Depends on what you're doing.
Shooting the laser at her.
No.
Oh, come on. All right,
I'm giving you a free shot here.
I will take the free shot with the laser. Okay. Laser. You know what? F it. I'll burn the other fighting spirit, and I'll give myself advantage.
Whoever the DM that ruled that was okay is dumb. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
But it's an 18.
All right.
So how will this work?
That's what I'm trying to sort. Because she does have magical resistance.
But does that apply? You said it was the charms. Yeah, I don't know. But does it meets it?
I am
cool.
going to double check.
Rule of cool. Rule of cool. Rule of cool.
I bet you've been polymorphing everything. Like you relax. All right. Oh, I did the wrong save, which is actually better for you. Kadir, roll a 100-sided die.
47. Please be a snake. Please be a snake. This item's awesome.
All right. Let me... Give me 1 second.
No worries.
All right, she is no longer a snake woman. She is instead a large crocodile.
Oh.
Oh, well. Okay, then.
A very large crocodile. In fact, some would say a giant crocodile.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
wait.
But she is no longer a Yanti snake woman.
So does that mean the Yanti part no longer has the spell resistance?
Correct. She is no longer spell resistant.
So you're telling
Please
me...
roll initiative, is what I'm telling everybody.
All right.
He's gonna look at Kadir. Goes, I think your thingy is malfunctioning. It's a big crocodile now.
I can't control it. I don't know how this thing works. It does its thing on its own.
So Mira had to step away for a personal thing. Do you guys want to take a quick 5 and then we'll do this combat and then we're done for the night?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that just so she can check on her thing. Turn the snake lady into a snake. Close, reptile. All right. We will be, let's do a quick break so Mira can deal with what she's got to deal with.
Gotcha.
So we are back. And we are fighting what was supposed to be the boss that I specifically picked out for this mission, which is now a giant crocodile. For better or worse, you guys are no longer fighting the boss that I specifically picked out. You're instead fighting a giant, angry crocodile. When you turn her into... I see measurements happening. I'm already worried.
Sorry.
No, you're good. When you turn her into a giant crocodile, Dr. Professor Cornelius Finch, Dr. Professor Cornelius wakes up from what he was in, but does appear to be in some sort of daze, but he is looking around very confused and is going to kind of stealthily make his way over here while the crocodile is focused on you guys.
I mean, the good thing is it's a bigger target.
And he moves to this spot and he kind of just like looks over at you and he goes,
"Oh, hi, Dr. Professor. I'm Luke Skywalker. I mean, Key, and we're here to save you."
All right. Key, you are up. Mira, you are up next. And then the giant crocodile, and then Kadir.
Righty then. I'm gonna use first a bonus action to use steady aim to give myself advantage on my next attack roll.
Okay.
And I am now going to shoot at said crocodile with my now newly repeating light crossbow.
Okay.
Would a 20 hit?
A 20 does in fact hit. Let me double check. Yeah, a 20 does hit. How much damage are you doing?
That's 17.
Nice little chunk out of this giant crocodile.
I'm gonna say a bolt of red concussive energy fires out from the crossbow.
Okay. And the crossbolt strikes into the hide of this crocodile. All right. Anything else, Key?
That is my turn because since I use steady aim, drops my movement down to 0.
Yep. Mira, you are up. And then giant crocodile is on deck.
So did it hit?
Oh, yeah.
And polymorph isn't something that switches out when it gets hit? No?
Nope.
Okay. Cool.
Or at least this doesn't seem to be.
Okay. Well, I am simply going to do... Sorry, y'all. Doing mirror image. Check myself first.
Smart.
And I don't have any bonus actions or anything, but I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. It is the crocodile's turn. She is going to scamper very quickly. Crocodiles do move fast. Across the hall, and she is going to take a bite out of our good friend Kadir. I'm assuming a 14 does not get you, though.
Does not hit.
All right. That brings it to... You avoided a nice 13 damage and being grappled. Because if it does succeed in a bite, it is going to grapple you. That leads us to Dr. Professor Cornelius's turn. He is going to move here.
Wait, didn't Kadir get? Doesn't Kadir get a turn?
Oh, sorry, Kadir.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
I'm so excited to do Dr. Professor Cornelius that I skipped you. Go
no
ahead.
Worries, no worries. Damn, I'm not a fighting spirit, but we're gonna attack anyway. One-handed strike with the katana.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Hey.
Nice.
All right, so
Let me check if that hits. So you do 8 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 fire damage.
9 plus
So 18.
18 points of damage, and because of that crit, until the start of my next turn, the crocodile has disadvantage on any attack roll, on any and all attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
I'm shaking my head, but I love that for you.
All right, and you know what? I'm gonna action surge, and well, actually, I'm not gonna action surge again because I have another attack first before I burn that action surge. So we're gonna attack again.
All right.
Okay, that one's only 13.
A 13 does hit.
Cool. That's another 18. That's another 18 points of damage.
So what's the total?
That would be 36 points of damage for the first turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? We're gonna action surge, and I'm gonna do it 2 more times again.
Ah!
One more time?
So that's a 15 to hit.
I'm saying your action surge is one more time, right?
No, action surge gives me another action. I get two attacks per action. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes.
Okay. I'll double check later, but I'll trust you in this situation.
Yep.
15 does hit.
So that's another 10 points of damage.
All right.
One more attack. That's 18 to hit for another 12 points. God, this character's stupid.
Do we just win?
Nope.
No,
Bang.
Yeah, it's still alive. How's it looking though?
It is looking rough.
Okay. Cool. That about ends my turn.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you just did like 50 something damage. So.
Oh.
Dr. Cornelius is going to move here. And he is going to cast is anybody damaged?
Yeah.
I am. Yeah.
Who is looking the most hurt right now? Probably Mira, right? Yeah. So he is going to actually cast Healing Word on Mira.
Yes.
And he runs over to you and he's like, my word, young lady, you appear to be hurt. I'm sorry, maybe young man. But you appear to be hurt. Thank you for coming to my rescue. I'm Dr. Professor Cornelius. Here is, and as he's just jammering on, the words kind of hit you and you feel better as you are healed for 7.
Nice. He just ran right next to a crocodile.
He did, but he didn't run out of its threat range.
Mm-hmm.
So he notices that you're kind of like shocked that he just ran up by this crocodile. A silly crocodile is nothing to an adventurer. I do love the thrill of adventure. Bully, I say. Are you feeling better? And it is Key's turn.
All right. Well, he is going to once again do steady aim, and this time since the crocodile is so much closer. Okay, big target now. All right, 1, a 2, and a fire. Hopefully we hit. Oh, 26, nat 20.
It does hit. You get your 16.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get sneak for this.
I thought we do get sneak with a sneak attack.
You're giving steady aim, not sneak attack. It has to not know you are there. You shot, it knows you are there.
Gotcha.
But 16 is still nothing to, you know. That's a ton of damage still. I may need to start scaling these things up. Although I didn't expect you to be fighting a crocodile. This was not the boss I intended. And do you want to do anything else?
Well, there's nothing else I can do.
All right. Mira, you are up. And giant crocodile on deck.
All right, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at it.
Put Dissonant Whispers in the chat for me. Or I can do it.
Let's see. Show spell.
I'm just seeing if it has to understand the language that you're speaking.
Nope, not this
Nope. All right. DC 13 saved? Wisdom?
DC 14 Wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Why does that one say 13?
I don't know.
Wait.
That's like the base of it. Key, what's up?
I'm reading the sneak attack mechanics. It just says I just need to have advantage on attack roll, and I had advantage. So I do get the sneak attack damage.
Okay. I'll add the damage on. How much is it?
All right, let's see. Calculator here. Total would be 31.
$31. And the original that I already did was 16.
So that's 16. 15, sorry.
Okay. It is bleeding a lot. It does not look happy. Mira, for your Dissonant Whispers, it did save.
Boo. Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
So it takes half damage, but it doesn't move away.
Oh, it takes 3d6. What was the damage? Did you already roll for that?
9, yeah.
All right. Mira, what does it look like as you whisper away its 1 HP?
That's hilarious. I mean, imagine its eyes roll back in the back of its head, and it convulses a little bit as its brain is being attacked by psychic damage.
And with a loud plop, the giant crocodile is dead.
And doesn't turn back into a wanty?
It does not.
So are we putting this one into the portable hole as well?
That one seems a little bit heavy. I think we might need to just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for the sake of brevity, there are alarms blaring, bells ringing, and you do need to get out of there. Your best option is to return the way you came. So with Dr. Professor Cornelius in tow, talking and thanking you and healing you the whole way, you make a break for the bridge. And I will move everyone to there. And I will move our camera here. This part I'm going to kind of theater of the mind because I didn't
Mm-hmm.
put it there. But standing at the edge of the bridge are two of those large knights. And in front of them is a cut down tabaxi slaver. He did not make it very far.
Wow.
More terrifying than the two of them, you instantly, each of you, sense a presence, an energy staring at you. Your bodies all turn to a chill as you look across the bridge, and standing in between those two knights, with one larger knight behind him, is a gnome that you each know as the High King Thaddeus Finch. Behind him is Knight Captain Shaw, one of the leaders of the Imperial Army. Below you is rushing, freezing water, hundreds and hundreds of yards below you. This is what stands at the other side of the bridge. And as a little gesture, you kind of hear Dr. Cornelius' voice change. And he goes, "Oh, nephew." The king stands there, and even though he is short in stature, each of you instinctively feel like you are looking at an apex predator. You feel like you are looking, even though his body is that of a small gnome in regal attire, you are looking at something that your body is just telling you to be afraid of. It is like looking down an endless cliff. It is that natural fear that comes over you.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks at you, smiling. When he looks at you, Mira, you realize that this is very similar to the eyes that looked at you before.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not the same. But it is the same. Your connection with your sorcerer being senses that it's the same, but not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Key, when he looks at you, your body gets that weird tingly feeling, almost like when you touch that piece of stick that you guys found at the lab. And it feels like when you go through a teleporter pad, but cold. Kadir, you have seen the king before. The last time you saw this man, he was putting people you knew in chains. Suddenly, you guys hear a thwopping noise. Coming into the side is an airship with a ladder hanging down. And you hear a familiar voice that says, "Jump on! Quickly!" Each of you grab onto the ladder, Kadir grabbing Professor Cornelius, who seems to be frozen in place. And at the top of the ladder is your good friend. I gotta remember his name. No. Oh, I've typed in the wrong thing. Alistair Chanston,
Mm-hmm.
the tiefling adventurer who you guys began your mission with. Him and what appears to be a goblin that is laughing maniacally is driving this airship as you all make your way up into the air. As you get onto the ship and the ship escapes, you can look back and see the king kind of staring at you. and you see him reach his hand out, and large shadowy tentacles go and grab the ship. And you watch as the ship is grabbed in the tentacles, crushed, and fire begins. I'll give you a second. Fire begins to form around the ship. As you see Mira and Alistair hold each other, and you see Kadir and Key shake hands one last time, and the ship explodes, and then a fiery ball comes crashing down into the waves. But that wasn't your ship. You notice that Alistair has projected an illusion, and that is what the king grabbed as you safely escape into the clouds. And that is where we end tonight.
Ah.
You had a finger up. What did you want to?
I did. I was gonna cast something, but
so that's the king. And you have successfully rescued Dr. Cornelius. Good job.
There's no chance to cast something as we fly away.
No.
Damn. Okay. Even if it has 150 feet.
No.
It's got a resistance. It ain't
Unless you want to stay here for another hour and
No.
fight the boss of the session.
No. Well, we're flying away, but it would
Yeah.
be a goodbye gift.
Run away!
Okay.
But he could also grab your ship that now if he knows that wasn't the right ship, he could grab your ship.
I also had something for that too, but
All right.
Mira just got way stronger and she's just itching to use some things.
Well, you're gonna have to save it for the next time you guys encounter the king.
Yeah.
And you guys begin to escape into the clouds on an airship piloted by a very excited and crazy goblin and your friend Alistair, who has come to your rescue. And we'll talk more about that next time. We did go a little bit over time today, but thank you guys. I hope that was fun. And thank you everybody in the chat for joining us for our return, our big return. Very exciting. Thank you guys for the donations. I will keep my outro very short in respect for everybody's time. I'm JeromyTV. You can find me online everywhere on social under that handle. We will be back in 2 weeks for the next session of SpellShots to find out kind of what happened and a little bit more about this cliffhanger. With that, I will hand it over to Kadir to do his outro.
What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Alandy. You can find me at Andrew J. Alandy on Instagram and X. That's Andrew, the letter J, then my last name, Alandy. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you in 2 weeks, y'all.
All right, and Mira.
Hi, I'm Jem playing Mira. You can find me anywhere at Jemboree or at Jemaginative on Instagram. What I really want to plug is next Monday, I'm back hosting my show on this channel, Goodberry Cafe. We are doing part 2 of a 2-part game. Last time we did the setup for the game. This time we're actually playing the game. It's called Before the Storm. It's about a bunch of heroes last night before a last battle that they're going to have, that they all know that they're probably going to die in this battle. So it's us playing through this narrative storytelling game about that. It's going to be emotional and awesome. So definitely tune in at 6 p.m. next Monday on this channel.
Perfect. And our good friend, Michael Powell.
Hey everybody, as always, I am Michael Powell, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. And let's see here, some stuff I need to plug. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/MichaelPowellDoesStuff. because I do a lot of stuff like my YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure, and my current streaming schedule is Tuesdays. Every other Tuesdays, I'm here for New Age Geeks for SpellShots at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every Thursdays on the Toyzilla Network channel for Toyzilla Live at 6 p.m. And every other Friday on the Johanathon channel for Avatar Legends at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, and on April 19th, 20th, and 21st, I'll be hosting the Toyzilla Price Check Challenge game show at Anime Nation Fest in the LA Convention Center. So, hope to see you there.
All right, and with that, we are out. With God's permission, I would like to guide the raid to a friend's channel who is playing Jackbox Party Pack. I figure after that intense moment, everybody needs a fun little cool down. Can I give you that name, God? All right, it is. This is going to be our good friend Korono Vash, who has been a very big supporter of my personal channel and kind of everything that we do, and just a generally cool guy. Go play some Jackbox with him. He's a great person, big nerd, loves D&D, loves all of these things. I put it in the chat so you could copy paste it. All right, and with that, with God's blessing, we are out.
Bye.
Tune in for Queer and Present Danger tomorrow.